Alright, hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry, and welcome back to some more Mars Horizon, where we are very much near the end game, if not in it altogether. Now, first things first, I will, just for purposes of being all transparent and such, I will say I did load the game in between streams, and I did exactly what I said I was going to do. I spent entirely too long rearranging our buildings at our base here. You'll notice we don't have any more of the negative adjacency. So now everything is positive. I was like, there is a Steam achievement. Oh, hi Goofy. Um, did I do something with my mic? I don't think so. My levels are still the same. Hang on, let me do something real quick. There. How about that? Am I any noisier than I was previously? But yeah, so I took the liberty of moving some stuff around. Yeah, so we got rid of that one negative adjacency. We got a bunch more positives. But other than that, yeah, we left off right where we were in the previous stream. I said, okay, good. I'm happy to be right. So let me get a quick sit rep for myself. Nothing else. Right? Yeah. So this month we have. Yeah, our Neptune flyby only has 4 months to finish. We might get there the same time as the Russians, not the Soviets, the Russians now. It is 1994. Our Uranus flyby is just about to finish. Our Jupiter orbiter is doing its mid-course maneuver. And we're launching a space telescope. That is another milestone mission. And then we got this as our joint mission with NASA, where we actually used our conference center to propose our own joint mission. And then we're doing the small moon survey just because it's it's a diplomatic thing with Japan. And it's a good amount of science. And obviously we still have our heavenly palace going. As the research-wise, we're going through the rocket techs here. I think unless there's something specific, right, yeah. So there's four. We got these four Mars prep missions here, and those are mandatory if you want to do the end game, and that is why we're here. So I think what we'll do, we'll finish out. Excuse me. Yeah, 6, 12, 10. Okay, yeah, so we'll finish the rockets out, and doing that will get us a flat 10% launch reliability buff, which will be very nice. Building wise, yeah, we just have 2 to go. That gets us a flat payload reliability, and then that gets us more Mars experience. But yeah, we don't really need that because, well, that's Mars experience, not Mars expertise. Experience you get from doing missions, expertise you get from research. But we'll do that anyway because if we do both of those, we actually get a 25% savings on our building upkeep bill. And right now we're paying almost 500 grand a month to keep our buildings going. So that'd be a pretty decent number. But yeah, and once we finish the vehicles, we're going to pivot and we're going to start doing these. Now we're also going to have to research the payloads as well. And you can see right there, these things are expensive. There's like 6.3 million for each of those. 6 million for that, 5.7 for that. Now, I will say, that is the sticker price. And we do have some pretty decent discounts, thanks to, as I was saying, the building adjacency, among other things. But let's start wrapping these up. We'll start with the Uranus flyby. We'll finish that up. Oh right, and then what's our yeah? So if we oh yeah, okay, actually this reminds me of something I forgot last time. We have this challenge here. Complete 2 milestone missions and we get 6 months of discount missions research. And we have 2 milestone missions to finish this month. So if that happens, I think we'll instantly pivot to researching missions. Right. But anyway, how you doing, Goofy? How's your Saturday going? Are you getting as much into your last weekend before school starts again? Yeah, let's finish up the Uranus flyby. Ooh, pretty. I, I love that. Love that nice light blue hue. Okay. Oh yeah. So yeah, this is our flyby, and so it's way away from the sun. So we're going to be losing 2 heat per turn, but we can't have it overheat either. So we got to keep it between above 0 but below 3. So what do we do? So if we want to generate heat, we want to 82%. That's not great. But we do have a lot of power. And we need 16, 16, and 16 if we want the bonus. Right, so we generate heat. You do one of those, or one of those, or spend comms. That's probably the most efficient one. And we can generate and we can spend heat to get comms and data or nav and data. Okay. Yeah, we get big batches using that, that. That's power, which we really don't want to do. Okay, you're just being lazy. All right, that's good. It's the weekend. That's what that's for. Now, you already know what classes you're taking? Obviously, have you do they let you get your books early, or do you have to wait to actually go in on that first day? You get your syllabus. You do I don't maybe you do your icebreaker activities or whatever it is the fancy Europeans do. Okay, so we got 6 turns, 4 commands per. It's a pretty good. Oh, you don't use books. Interesting. Are they all like digital textbooks? I mean, it's not like that's horribly surprising. That actually makes a fair bit of sense. Okay, so what do we want to do? Well, we're going to have to start with power. We do that, and then we do that. Now, we don't want to do that yet, because that's going to generate more heat than we can afford. But we can't do that. So that'll get us 2. And then next turn, we can spend those comms to get more nav and data. You have a professor. Well, yes, you have a professor, but like so then if you don't have so you don't have any. It's like 100% lecture. I will admit I am intrigued. I was like, and yeah, obviously I went to one school that was in the American style, and then also like one that was in the British style. So yeah, I think the American one used textbooks pretty heavily. I think the British one they still used textbooks, but obviously it was grad school, so it was a lot of academic papers, and like the books were there for like background, except for the first semester. The first semester, oh, yeah, the first semester we read like basically the equivalent of a book a week. And you could tell there are people in there who were not ready for that. What is that? Reduced by one. That's actually okay. I'll keep that power because we have a good number of comms. Okay, so now we'll do that, but then we're too hot. And we'll do that, lower it a bit. They'll post resources, but not so much explaining stuff. Some have PowerPoints they post, and you can like, okay, well, I mean that's good. Yeah, as long as they have the resources for people to keep up if they need to. Okay, where can I spend? See if I do that, but then we're at 0. We don't want to be at 0. We don't want to go to 3. Can we generate 1? We can. Yeah, so the next turn we go to -1, but then I can spend those and actually get a full swing up to 2. Yeah. Now we're gonna have 4 turns to get 12 data. Yeah, no, that's fine though. That's fine though. We can manage that. It's really you need to come to class and sit in class and take. Okay, makes sense. Now how many people actually do that? Although I mean, I imagine like the people who do, they survive. They hold on, and then the people who don't, presumably, they wash out. Okay, we'll do that. Push that. Oh wait. Oh, so it doesn't go below 0. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Hey, TX, good to see you. Hope you're having a nice, lazy weekend. Attendance is pretty decent because if you miss 20%, you fail. Okay. I I have mixed feelings about that just because sometimes you just you have life comes up, you know. Although I guess so how is it how frequent how often do they have lectures? Is like once a week per class, or do you have like a Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or Tuesday, Thursday each week? What does that schedule look like? Because like one of those would make 20% pretty demanding, and the other would be pretty okay. Okay, I'm gonna use 2 power. I'm not thrilled by it. Now and then we're gonna use one of those to get a bunch of that. Okay, so we're gonna be halfway there, and we need 6 data and 4 nav. That's pretty good. Most classes are once a week, some are twice a week. Okay, so yeah, if you had like one class per week for what was it September, October, November, December, and does that term go into January for 5 months? That's 20%. Okay, well, I'm still not thrilled with it, but I guess that does leave you a little more wiggle room. Obviously, the more classes there are, the more you can miss and still not be over 20%. Mm, reduce. Okay, no, we need those. And in January. Okay. Okay, we'll do that again. Now we do need to spend one more heat. Or two more. There we go. It's just if you don't give an excuse, like you don't have a doctor's note, but like most people are going to the doctor for a cold. And yeah, see that's part of what really annoys me. Because like treat your I mean y'all are like I assume like 18, 19, 20-year olds. Treat your students like adults. And I don't know, and some of them are going to behave in ways that make you question the wisdom of that. But still, yeah. If people need a day, give them a day. I think the best approach that I saw. Well, it'd be something like like you go in like and the professor tells you, this is the number of lectures we're going to have. You can miss X number of days for whatever reason. You're sick. You need a mental health day. The Elden Ring DLC comes out and you want to play it right away. Whatever. Just send me an email. Say, hey, sorry, I'm not coming to class. That's all I need. But you miss more than those, then yes, there will be consequences. Show some trust. That's all I'm thinking. You're rocking up sick. He got sick so much, but yeah, and as I say, you were dealing with the winter. Even if you knew the winter was coming, it's hard to prepare your body for that. So yeah, it makes sense you would have been struggling. But now you've had your first Barcelona winter, and you know what to expect. Reduced by one, that's actually fine. So hopefully, this time around it'll be less of a strain for you. Okay, so we need four. Yeah, we need four data, which we can easily do. Yeah, we don't even need to get fancy. We can do that. We can do that. Bingo, bingo, bango. I'll even power the batteries twice. When you think you never experienced winter, period. Yeah, there you go. It's just, yeah, you can academically know, hey, it's going to be cold. I should bundle up, but you don't know. You don't know what you don't know. It's one of those unknowns, unknown unknowns. To go full Rumsfeld. Yeah, so 16, 16, 16, 26, 16, 21, and the heat is fine, but we're finishing anyway, so that isn't gonna matter. Yeah, yeah. Ba-boom. Yes, very pretty, very blue. And there we go. We are first to the Uranus flyby. And that yeah, for 4 months looks pretty paltry because it is. But you have to remember, we spent the last several years waiting for that probe to get there. Now we do now have a mission slot open. Let's just take a quick peek. See what? Yeah, but we did. We're doing that one. Mercurial history. It's with Europe. Yeah, we're already at max relationship with Europe. Eh. Weather report. That's a lot of science. So is that. What's the difference here? Task requirement was increased by 25%. Minus 25% launch reliability. I'd almost be more willing to deal with that, but we'll see. yes, TX. We were the first to lay eyes upon Uranus. Uranus, or as it will someday be known, Urectum. Okay, this is wait, is this space tourism? A crude orbit of the Earth with tourists will change the future of tourism and space exploration. The science isn't as good, but that's a lot of support. I'm gonna have to think about that one. Moon micrometeorites, eh. Okay, nothing there. Wait, has anyone? Yeah, no one's even researched these yet, which is fine. Jupiter, we're on the way. Saturn, yeah, we're planning that. Yeah, the Russians are doing Saturn orbiter. We might do it. We might not. Cause that's 77 months right there, which is weird because it only takes 37 months to do a flyby. Uranus, we've just done. Nothing new there. And the Neptune, we and the Russians are going to get there in 4 months. And poor Pluto, just kind of sitting out there. We can't, yeah, we're the only one who has access to a Pluto flyby, but that's 157 months, which I think is something like 15 years? That's a long time. Yeah, I mean, compare that with the Grand Tour. That's actually 4 months shorter, and we're visiting Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto. Anyway, so we got the Jupiter orbiter doing its mid-course maneuver. So we'll go ahead and take care of that. Okay, and we're back to the old radiation. This time we have 99% payload reliability. You'll love to see it. Yeah, so the closer we get to Jupiter, the more irradiated we can become. So we can spend the radiation, which is good. We're going to get between 1 and 3 per turn. But if we don't spend all the radiation per turn, we end up losing 5% payload reliability. And remember, it sticks around. So like if we have 1, that 1 is going to be there until it gets spent, taking off 5% reliability every turn. Okay, so we need 18 comms, 18 nav, and 12 thrust. How do we get thrust? Spend nav and data. You have 5 per. And we lose 1. Okay, that's fine. So we're going to need 3. Yeah, we're going to need 3 thrust action. Yeah, 3 thruster burns. You can do them all at once, or you can do them like we had 6 turns. So like turn 3. Yeah, turn 3, turn 2, turn or turns 3. Yeah, the last 3 turns. You have 5, 4, which is 9, and then 3 is 12. Yeah, okay. So we can get a bunch of comms spending nav, data, and radiation. We don't have 2 radiation to spend, so we can't do that yet. We can get a bunch of data by spending comms and nav, and we can get a bunch of nav spending comms or power. I mean, we can afford power because I forgot. We only have 6 power. Okay, so no. Yeah, let's be judicious in our spending of power. Okay, we'll spend our radiation, and then we'll spend some of those comms, and we'll spend those nav and comms, get data. So the next turn, if we get more than if we get 2 radiation, we can spend it thusly. Oh, if we only get 1 radiation, we got to use power. Ugh, I don't like that at all. All right, well, here goes. Yeah, because the Tsiolkovsky here, it does not have a big battery, and I don't think we splashed out for the supersized battery. Okay, we got 3, so we might actually need to do both of those. Well, isn't that Jim dandy? Or we tank 1, save our power, and then we go down to 94% reliability, which is manageable. Not ideal, but manageable. Okay, one more turn. Yeah, do not want to use power. Well, here, if I spend, yeah, if we spend those, because I'm assuming next turn we're gonna get at least, or we're gonna get at least 1 radiation, and then we can do those, and then we can spend those comms getting nav. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we're going to tank 1 radiation. We're going to lose 5% reliability. So this is another reason, is if we're going to do more outer planets missions, that we need to crank our payload reliability as high as possible. Okay, so we only got 2. We can spend that. We do that. Hang on, this says we're still 99%. How? I feel, yeah, we should have gone down to 94% because, all right. Well, okay, we should have lost reliability. We didn't, and, well, frankly, I won't tell the game if you won't. Okay, now, here's what we can do. Okay, I'll spend that. We're going to be a little bit, no, we're not behind. Yeah, we're going to have 3 turns to go. We need like 1 comms, and we're actually going to end up needing 18, 19, 20, 21 nav. But that's okay, because we get a bunch of nav spending comms. Yeah, so next turn, we'll spend radiation. We'll do the data downlink. We'll spend radiation, and we'll get a bunch of comms. Spend the comms to get nav, and then we'll probably, yeah, then we'll start doing our thruster burn. Okay, okay, now it penalized us. So now we're at 94%. Right. So we were, what are we? Yes, we have 3. I'll spend that. We'll do that. Yeah, and then we'll get some thrust going. Yeah, so honestly, next turn, we could, let's see, if we do, yeah, we could do the thrust adjustment, and that'll put us at 20 nav, and then we do 2 thruster burns. We're gonna have 14 thrust. Yeah, so adjustment, 2 burns, and we're good. Oh, fuck's sake. Reduced by 3? No, we actually need that. Okay, now we're down to 89%. We're okay. because we have what we need. We do that, do 1 and 2, boom. 21, 18, 12, or no, 21, 18, and 14, 18, 12, 12. And we have 1 power for each command. Lovely. And the best part, the nerf to our payload reliability goes away. So we start fresh next time. Yeah, the crowd is very happy. So, yeah, so it's going to be a year to get to Jupiter, and we're probably going to be dealing with even more radiation next time. And that does not free up a slot. But, if we do this, if this goes well, then that will free up another mission slot. Hello? We good? Okay. Yeah, the game froze up there for a little bit. Yeah, we haven't actually had a full-on crash, and this isn't the most graphically demanding game, so it would be a first for. And this is like our 12th stream doing this. All right, there we go. Yeah, ever since we had that brief rash of like 3 rockets blowing up in quick succession, I am on tenterhooks until we get that fade out. Okay, so first bit we get into orbit, and then second we lock it in place. We need 18 comms and nav. Yeah, that's what we needed last time. But this time we have 4 turns and 4 commands per, and our drift is decaying. It needs to be between 1 and -1, and we're starting at -2. So we should probably see if we can overshoot a bit. We got 96% reliability. Lovely. Excuse me. So we get big bursts of comms spending nav or nav and data. Big bursts of data spending power and comms or nav. And we get big bursts of nav with power or, well, that. Or we can spend data to get 3 and 3. Then we start with 8 power, which is pretty substantial. So I will do that and that. Oh yes, let's take care of our drift. Oh yeah. There's only 2 commands that actually make the needle move, so we're gonna have to pay close attention to that. Here, I'll get a bunch of data, and then next turn we'll go hard on do a couple of the gyroscopic stabilizations. Because yeah, we're gonna be like 9 and 9 after after next turn. If we're gonna stay on schedule. For fuck's sake. No, we need that. Right, so we'll do that. Let's do that again. I. Oh, we only have a couple turns to go. Yeah. Okay. Fine. We'll do that. And yeah, we're gonna big ball it. We're gonna spend our data. We're gonna do that. Okay, yeah, so it'll be 17 and 13. Yeah, so in terms of those, we're going to be in good shape. Problem is, we're going to have to get our drift in order, and that's going to take us generating more data or spending our nav. And our nav is a little, well, that's on the lower side. Oh, let's see. Um, Wait, the drift will be increased by one. That's good, actually. Again, as a penalty, that is not a penalty. Matter of fact, yeah, we could actually, because the drift is where we want it to be, we could finish it out this turn if we were so inclined. How? So we need one nav and five, or is it, no, one comms and five nav. How would we do that? Well, if we get our hands on, yeah, we could do. Well, we could do that. Then we're gonna need, yeah, we're gonna need 8 nav. But so we do that, yeah, and we can power up, so we can afford to resist one low roll. Yeah, so 22, 19, need 18 and 18, and the drift is spot on. All right, let's try it. And a crit fail, because of course. Now this is what we planned for. Boom, Earth orbit done. Now we deploy the telescope. Okay, so now we have no tolerance for drift. We lose 3 per turn. And and we can generate it by drift by spending nav or a little data and or power. Okay. We need 10. We have 4 turns for 10 comms, easy. 4 turns for 26 data. That's a little rougher. How do we generate a bunch of data? Spend power and comms or nav. But we're also going to need nav to, yeah, to push the needle. So we do that. I guess we do that. And I'd really rather not spend. Well, yeah. That's going to leave us on 4. Yeah, four data after 1 turn. Ugh. But so then the next turn we do the gyro. Well, we do the gyro. Yeah, we do the gyro to generate nav. Spend that nav to get comms. Spend the comms to get data, I guess. We have 1 more turn. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We're gonna have to go hard on data, but that's fine. We expected that. Right. So now we're at -2 drift. That's okay. We can keep that up. Right. What did I say? Yes. Spend nav to get comms. Spend. No, we actually maybe we shouldn't. Yeah. We'll spend the power to get data. We need a whole bunch of data. All the data. Matter of fact, we only have 2 turns to go after this. So that we might just do that again. Then we do that. Yeah. So we'll be at the halfway mark in terms of data. We already have all the comms we need. And then they're just going to go back to -1. So we don't even have to keep spending our nav if we don't want to. We can put that toward that dust analysis and get more data instead. So we can stop using our power. There we go. All right. Oh, I don't know, folks. Just to preface things. If I do decide to end the stream a little earlier than usual, it's because I am just stupidly tired. Um, I I think I talked about this with Bumblebee yesterday in yesterday's stream. Yeah, apparently like post-viral fatigue is very much a thing, and I thought I've been like just feeling extra tired, and like I've been taking little naps, and that I'll lay down in the bed just for I tell you just do 20, 30 minutes, and it'll be like 8 or 9 p.m. and then I'll wake up and surprise, it's 1 in the morning, which is not where I envisioned or when I envisioned waking up. And so today I thought, well, maybe the problem is, I've been neglecting exercise. But I need to, be more active. Get the body moving. Friends, that was not the answer. Turns out, exercising while you're dealing with post-viral fatigue only makes it worse. Who would have thunk it, right? So yeah, I am not doing great in the energy department, but we will soldier on and sally forth. And yeah, if I do need to punch out, I'll tell you. But so far I'm okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, we actually finish it up now. We got 17 and 26. We got 10 and 26. We have 3 power. So as long as we don't low roll twice, we're fine. And our drift is right on the money. Nice. You try not to think on weekends. Well, that is admirable. I don't. Well, I don't know. If I stopped thinking? Would the stream be better or worse? It's almost hard to say. There we go. 2 milestone missions done. So we got a mission research discount, and we're going to want to jump on that straight away. What's our next one? Finish second or above with 3 milestone missions. We get vehicle research cost. Okay, so that even further incentivizes us to pivot away from vehicles, even though that is like, yeah, that's less than 200 science from finishing. You're not sure, huh, TX? Alrighty. Right, so if we're gonna take the discount, yeah, let's jump. Yeah, well, 6. Yeah, how much are we going to get through? Well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to focus on the Mars prep missions. And then we can backfill with a Philae lander. So we got Mars exploration. We got robotic rover. See, 6.3, 6.3. Yeah, those are all similarly expensive. Takes 8 months. Take 8 months. Okay. Okay, yeah, we'll start with the robot. What's that one? So that's a robotic rover, sending our most advanced rover. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with the we'll start with the robotic rover. So that's a actually that's a discount of about 2,000 science, which is pretty substantial. Some streamers make it funny regardless of progress, so it doesn't have to be critical. Well, I don't. True. I don't know if I'm one of those streamers, but I guess we'll be. Well, no, I was gonna say I guess we'll find out, but no, we will. That's not the plan anyway. Right? Yeah. So we have to research those. We have to do those. But we're 55% ready for Mars. Next closest is 29%. We've maxed out experience. We should do it by doing missions. And then we're about 2/3 done in expertise. So, and that's by research. So naturally that one's going to be a little slower. So yeah, so we have 2 mission slots available. Neptune finishes in 4 months. Jupiter finishes in a year. That rocket's done in 2. Payload's done next month. So we're going to build a rocket next month. So let's not go spending a ton of money. Mercurial history, eh. Uh, lightning survey or weather report. We could do a Venus one. Space tourism. It's a lot of support, and we are I say very close. We're about 4,000 support from the next funding tier. We could do that, and it would be a short one. So if we get any lucrative requests, we can quickly pivot to those. And yeah, we definitely want to keep the science rolling in because if we're going to take maximum advantage of that discount. So they're similar, but that one is task requirements increased by 25%. That one's just extra science for less launch reliability, but we can mitigate that. Okay, yeah, we'll do a lightning survey of Venus. Okay, yeah, 588, nice and affordable. But we have to remember, we have to keep saving our pennies because those vehicles for the Mars prep missions, the sticker price is like 6 million per. And I think we have like what, a 30% discount, something like that. Okay, we'll do that, and we'll do space tourism. Let's see, 500. We whack another astronaut in there. That's 630. Okay, that's fine. Okay, Saturnian small moons. Okay. Oh, supplementary. Well, that's fine. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, yeah, that payload reliability. Not a not a fan, but we'll deal with that. Okay, yeah, and Jackson's going to pay more than half, which we are big fans of that. Let's see, Long March. Yeah, Long March will do that easily. Yeah, the Centaur is cheaper, but the Long March is lighter. And yes, SRBs cost less but take longer to build. Yeah, like the Long March 2 won't do it. So it'd be 11 months. Ugh, I don't think so. Alternatively, we just go with the good old Wyvern. it's it just keeps getting cheaper and easier to build. Hey, Zert, good to see you. Oh, things? How's your weekend going? Yeah, I think we just keep mainlining the Wyvern. Honestly, it's just that good. And plus, we don't need SRBs, so it won't take that extra build time. Yeah, so if we put SRBs on it, that would basically double the build time, and we're not into that. Hey, Max, thank you for the hydrate. I'm going to do that here real quick. Okay, now I am not a fan of that payload reliability, so we're going to do the shock absorption. Kick that up to 81%.
It never fails to surprise me how completely without the intelligence you are.
Now, okay, who does... I mean, we have our pick of contractors now. Who does payload reliability? You do. So we can do that, get that up to 94%. So we do that, then we can focus on training science. Yeah, I like it. It'll cost a bit more, but remember, Jax is kicking in half. So we can splash the cash a little bit. See, it says 117.75 there. It's only going to cost us 841k. You'll love to see it. Was that a new moon request? No, that was an old moon request. Okay, never mind. Moving swiftly on. Okay, yeah, there's exospheric studies. That's our NASA mission. Going to Mercury. Additional mission training bonus diplomacy. Okay, that's new. I've never seen that before. Is it? No? Wow, you get up to 50%. Okay, I'm gonna back out here real quick. What is our relationship with NASA? 224. Oh yeah, we're already allied. All right, so we don't have to go ham on that. Yeah. We'll do the usual. We'll stick with the science. And when can we go? We can go in November. Cool. Okay, yeah, our two launch vehicles are up, or our two payloads are up next month for our requests. Okay, new Uranus moons discovered. Your Uranus flyby mission has discovered no fewer than 10 new moons orbiting the gas giant Uranus. Mostly small and made of water, ice, and rock, the new satellites have been named after Shakespearean characters, in keeping with Uranus's 5 previously known moons. It's weird that we, China, are naming them after Shakespearean characters, but you know what? Whatever. It's free science. Okay, so the robotic rover research is done. Awesome. Okay. Our Venus lightning survey, contractor effects decreased. Yes. And it's our space tourism. Less build cost for level 0 parts. And if we're going to be putting human beings, especially non-astronaut human beings in orbit, I feel like we have a reliability, or we have a responsibility to make it as reliable as possible. Okay, so we have 3 months left. Ugh. Okay, yeah, so we can actually knock out the Tian one research pretty quick, like. Because we have actually like 6,000 science sitting at the bank. So maybe we do that. Yeah, we do that, and then I think we move to we moved on to that one. Yeah, because the Mars prep missions all have they all have the same cost. Okay, second or above in 3 milestone. Got to remember that. So oh yeah, yeah, science at the bank. So if you see here, so that 2936, that's how much we have like rolling in per month. But that amount there, so what happened was like we finished the research for yeah, so we finished the research for the robotic rover mission, and we still had that much science left over. So you can't overflow. It's not like some other games where you can overflow the science into the next thing in the tech tree. So once you finish that, research stops, but the science keeps rolling in. So next month when we research the Tian one, we're gonna get that 2936 plus the 3500 we didn't use to finish that one. So you don't pay a penalty if you have more science coming in than things you can research in a month. Like because you can't queue research. Now that would be I actually support being able to queue research, but we don't have that option as of now. And since we're like what 2 years after the game's full release, we're probably not going to get it. Okay, let's see. So lightning survey going to Venus. It's got experimental fuel, so the launch reliability is going to take a ding. So we should make things as reliable as possible. So we're going to use the block D, and I know with the long march, cut it. It will. Yep, nice and fast. Okay. Are we gonna do which one? Launch reliability? Well, hang on. If we don't do okay, it's 83% with that or without that. If we do that, it's 88%. We can use a contractor and get it up to 98%, I believe. Actually, let me check that first. We have multiple. Yeah. So, oh right, contractor effects are reduced. Yes, they only get a 3% buff. Messi actually gives it an 8% buff, but and for only like a 1 month extra build time. That's pretty solid. Yeah, why don't we do that? So we'll get the launch reliability up to 91%. So that'd be still a 10% chance of something bad happening. 2% chance of the worst thing happening. Unless we use an upgrade. Alternatively, we invest in the payload reliability, and that gives us the opportunity to train science, and we just accept 91% launch reliability. You know what? For a mission to Venus, I'm okay with it. Okay, and then space tourism, some science, mostly support. And so that's another. Is that another experimental fuel? Also experimental fuel. Okay, well, Oh, oh, we're using a shuttle. Oh, we're using a shuttle. Okay, we're locked in there. Is that? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh right, yeah. We had a building that we could have bought for like for 25% less cost to no to refit shuttles, but we've never used the shuttle before. That's why it's 0 and 0. Okay, so never mind. Yep, all the available components there. Yep, that's a 30% chance of something bad happening. I don't like that. To do that, we get it up to 75, and we farm it out to Messier. That's going to get it to 88. I could deal with 88. It's going to take an extra three months. I'm actually okay with that. Okay. Yeah. Assuming nothing horrific happens in the making of the vehicle in terms of quirks, we'll accept 88%. We will, yeah, we'll train payload just to make sure everything goes off as well as possible. Okay, and that's almost 2 mil, but again, that's because we're basically being forced to use the shuttle. It is interesting that it is, yeah, it's August 1994, and we're using a shuttle for the first time. Hey, Will, good to see you. Been lurking, gonna keep on lurking. Been a rough. Oh, I'm sorry to hear it's been a rough week for you. But yeah, please do, do all the recovering you can. Hope you're able to have a nice, restful weekend and have things pick up in the week to come. If and or possibly including, an upgrade in employer, if you need one. Okay, Neptune flyby is going to finish here. New request on Saturn. Oh, the Titan flyby's back. What are you? Astronauts will survive mission failure, including launch. Oh, ensure astronaut safety for all mission phases, including launch. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Well, first things first, let's finish the Neptune flyby. Now, we're getting there at the same time as the Russians, it looks like. But, yeah, for the challenge, first or second doesn't matter as long as we're in the top two. Ooh, that's a pretty shade of blue. And we're freezing, and we're freezing. Okay, 5 turns, 5 commands per. That's a good amount. We're losing 3 heat per turn. Um, oh, interesting. There's no cap on, no cap. Haha. Get it, young people? But yeah, there's no top end to the heat meter, so we can generate as much heat as we want, and apparently we're not going to overheat. Ooh, okay. So we generate heat using comms, and we can spend heat to get comms, among other things. Cool. Yeah, I said that is a very very cool looking planet, and our in solidarity, our probe is looking very cool. Aha! Okay, so we need, yeah, at the very least, we need to get a couple comms so we can generate that heat. So we need 20, yeah, we need 20 comms, 26 data, and 8 nav. But we got 5 turns to do it, so that's not too terrible. So we'll start, we got 91%. Okay, 91% is pretty okay. Could be better, but it's not too bad. Right. Okay, so we got that. We got that. Yeah, we need. How do we get bursts of data? Uh, power and nav, or or power, or we spend comms. How do we get comms? Actually, spending heat. I don't love that, but we can see that. And we get bursts of nav with. Well, we only need 8 nav, so we don't need bursts necessarily. Okay, so we'll push that to 5. And we'll have 5, 7, and 3. That's a good start. Yeah. And most importantly, we'll have kicked the heat to 5. It's going to go down to 2 next turn, but that's okay. Right. So more of this, definitely. But then that means we also need to be, again, generating more, even more comms. We need 20 just to get the bonus. And obviously, we want the bonus. It's what we've been sweating all this time. Okay, 11, 11, not bad. And we have 3 more turns after this one. Yeah, it looks like the meter goes up to about 10. But again, it doesn't say keep it between something and something. It just says keep it above 0. So I guess it's cold enough to where their overheating is just not a thing that can happen. And honestly, I'm here for it. Now, I would say that means we can ignore generating heat for a turn. But the thing is, that's also well, we can spend, but it's also generate data and nav doing it. Let's see, what do we do? You know, actually, we could ignore heat for a turn, and instead may do a little bit of that, some of that, and we do that. We'll get a bunch of comms and spend those there. Yeah. Try to stay ahead of it, and then just do that. Right. So there were 2 turns to go. We're gonna need 4 comms, 3 data, 1 nav. Okay. Yeah. Well. Yeah. That is very manageable. Okay. We'll lose 3 heat. Totally fine. Yes, we spend those. Mm, yes, we get 26. We got 9. Actually, we just need do 2 of those. The uplink, yeah, we'll have 20, 26, and 29. We need 20, 26, and 8. I mean, charge the batteries a couple turns, and yeah, we'll be good to go. Whee! And we do get first. Nice. So I guess as long as you launch the same month as someone else, I think the game will give you it'll give you like the tie goes to the runner or something. Yeah. So that's one milestone mission. We got to do 2 more, and then we can pivot to our vehicles research cost. We have how okay, we got 2 more months of discount there. We're gonna finish Tian 1. Do we 6? Let's see, that's discount 66, 66. Yeah, I think so. What we'll do once Tian 1 finishes, we'll we'll pivot to the Mars exploration. I guess that's another it's another rover. Oh, and includes a revolutionary rotor craft. Ooh. Okay, and then we're gonna actually a human-rated rover. Oh, so this actually lands a human-rated rover before our humans get there, and then that's the humans' ground tab. Ah, so we're doing exploration. We're getting advanced mobility and advanced habitability. I guess that all makes a lot of sense. You don't want to be get there and then start building shit. No, you want that there in advance. Okay, so we do it. We have one mission slot available. Is there anything crying out to us? Yeah, mercurial history, Venusian, space tourism, we're working on. Moon, There's also the Titan flyby. Challenging, one less command per turn. I like the mission escape system. Here's the thing, though. Yeah, we're gonna finish the Tian 1 research, and then. Well, no, we don't have to roll straight into it. But yeah, we have to. Yeah, we need to save our money. Let's hold on to that mission slot. Yeah, 8 months until that finishes. Launches in 2. Rocket in 2. Rocket in 5. Rocket in 12. But that was by design. Yeah, and specifically, we're gonna keep an eye out for any lucrative missions. Right, yeah, so we finished the Tian 1. We got 1 more month of discount. We're gonna focus on the Mars prep because I do. Yeah, this is end game content. So and we are like of all the missions we can afford to fall short on or maybe have someone else sneak in front of us. Landing on Mars, not one of them. If we're going to quote unquote win, we absolutely positively have to be first. So I'm willing to scale back efforts elsewhere so we can make sure we get to Mars first. We haven't said that we're absolutely positively going to do it like we did getting into space, getting human into space, and then getting to the moon. Although someone's bound to ask us. Okay, extra loss reliability, less. No, here. Okay. Yeah, extra launch reliability, awesome. Okay, training mission training bonus reduced. Eh. Can chat? I mean, chat could ask. You're not. I mean, we're not. It's not gonna ding us. Yeah, we're not gonna lose any support. But again, it's fine. It is because it's a binary thing. Either we get to Mars first, or we lose, and we don't play to lose. Okay, yeah, that's not great science. Well, here, first off, just let me see, when is the launch window? Oh yeah, we can't go until May. Are we accept 94%? Yeah. Okay, Saturnian small moon survey scheduled. Only in TLD and Rim World we lose? Well, I don't know. I mostly know RimWorld by reputation, TX. It's one of those games that just bounced right off me. But, oh yeah. TLD is it's a very binary setup as well. You're either alive or you're not. Goofy, you're hungry and you don't know what to eat. Well, oh no, yeah, you said yesterday you're going to order pizza, but then you said you're against cold pizza, and it was probably only a single serving pizza anyway. So are we thinking Uber Eats again? Oh, you were gonna make a burger, but now you're not feeling like a burger, and neither are you feeling like cooking. Okay, so yeah, sounds like another Uber Eats. Um, okay, so what? You said you had got Chinese a couple weeks ago. You got pizza yesterday. You ate all the pizza. Okay. You don't know what you want. Okay, so now I don't know the Uber Eats website, but can you just like scroll through like like the list of restaurants and see any of their photos grab you? Chinese good. I mean, yeah, Chinese is usually good. It's a solid option whenever. She wants something clean, healthy, but Chinese can, it doesn't have to be the kind of Chinese that comes it's all like a bunch of thick, goopy sauces. You can get, there are light dishes, like lo mein, or lots of vegetables. Unless the only thing they serve is like gobi Manchurian and beef broccoli and orange chicken and whatnot. Yeah, give Chinese a look. I'd be pretty. There's probably something there that you can work with. Something that won't give you heartburn? What? I mean, Chinese can do that easily. Oh, for fuck's sake! 99% launch reliability, and we come within 1% of a crit fail. True randomness. Anyway. Okay, going to Mercury. Yes, I guess I tell you what to do. Yeah, go to the China. Okay, well, you also get clear. So did you get heartburn from the people you ordered Chinese from last time? If yes, don't order from them. If no, maybe give them a look and then see if there's anything on their menu that is like clean, healthy, and it would be in keeping with whatever you're looking for. They're close. Hey, there you go. All the better. Or are they're close or they're closed? One is good, one is less so. Okay, they're closed. Well, then okay, Goofy. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say there's probably more than one Chinese restaurant in Barcelona. So now will they deliver? That's another question. But yeah, you poke around and see, see what's uh, maybe you might even find a vegetarian restaurant if you like want that kind of clean and healthy. All right, what are we doing here? We gotta get a little bit of thrust. We need 8 nav, 14 thrust. So that's 3 thruster burn. All right, that's not terrible. And we have 4 turns and 4 commands per. Okay. You want soup? Well, they got like wonton soup, egg drop soup. Um, maybe steer clear of the hot and sour soup. I've never understood the appeal of that. But again, maybe that's just me. Okay, we got 96%. Okay, that's fine. Yes, we got 2. We have 4 turns per. That's fine. Yes, we're going to need 6. Yeah, no. Yes, we're going to need 6 data and 3 extra cost. That's all totally fine. Maybe ramen? Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, ramen will be hard to transport. Oh, they like noodle dishes. Ramen places deliver all the time. They might be a little bit more packaging, but yeah, you could easily do that. You like the hot and sour soup, sir? Okay. I mean, I imagine it's like hot. I don't mind, and sour I'm not always against. I think it's like the combination of hot and sour that kind of doesn't necessarily do it for me. It might be part of the reason why I'm not into kimchi. Let's say. What am I doing here? Okay. Yeah, I want to generate. Yeah, we want more comms. We can do it like that. There we go. But yeah, you can easily do raw. Now, I say if you're gonna do ramen, um, if there's if they're gonna have like fried shrimp or anything, yeah, I would avoid anything that might get too soggy in the course of transport. But if you're just getting noodles, or if it's like the vegetables in there or whatnot, or even like a strips of beef or whatever, that'd be fine. That would travel well, I would think. Let's see. Yeah, we can do 2 thrust next turn. We can do 1 now. Yeah. Yeah, we have all the nav. That'll give us all the nav we need and all the thrust we need. Yeah, we're good. Um, Wait, no. Yeah, we're gonna need to do 2 thrusts next turn. That's fine though. Ramen is 15 euros, but it's buy one get one. So, okay. So, how do you feel about cold ramen? Probably better than cold pizza. It's gonna go down to 7. Yeah, yeah. So we'll do 2 thruster burns next turn. We're gonna need a little bit, or we're gonna need, yeah, 2 more data. But that's fine. You know, you have a microwave. Well, man, cold noodles are. Honestly, cold noodles on a hot day, they're actually pretty refreshing. What's chasu? Oh, char siu, barbecue pork, real good stuff. Now, I don't know how good char siu coming from a Japanese restaurant is necessarily going to be. A Chinese restaurant, I say it needs to be good. 'Cause that's some that's a mainline, especially like mainline Cantonese cuisine. Oh, you don't want pork? Okay, well there you go. Right. So we need, yeah, I need 2 more data if we're gonna do the other 2 thrust this turn. How are we gonna do that? Nope. Not gonna do that. Not gonna do that. Oh, there. I can do that, and then that, and then those. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you got 10 and 15. We need 8 and 14. Drift is fine. Let's go. Oh, boo. Yeah, go ahead and resist. We got the power. Yes. Okay, that's another 1,000 science coming in. Now, okay, yeah, the discount has worn off, but that's fine. We 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 needed to yeah, we needed to do these missions anyway. Actually, let me just check. So if we do those 3, that's 6, that's 12, that's 10. No, okay. Okay, no, here's what we do. We pivot very briefly. We get the SRBs, and then yeah, then we save those for when we get the discount. Yeah, so we'll just finish out the long march, and then we'll pivot right back to the mission. Like if there's no discounts on the line, we're not missing out on much. Yeah, no, and we'll go right back there. What is transparent pork? Transparent pork. I think that might be a translation issue. I'm leaning toward that. But yeah, you said you don't want pork anyway, so probably just skip that. They're okay. They're launching an X-ray telescope. Yeah, we already did that. Yep. And then they're doing. Oh yeah, they're launching their Jupiter orbiter. Well, congratulations, boys. We're we're already there. It says cerdo transparente. Okay, is cerdo pork in? I think it's in Catalan. Because if it is, then yeah, and that's probably give that a pass regardless. Oh, Spanish. Okay. Well, yeah, pork never came up on Plaza Sésamo, to the best of my knowledge. Okay, we're doing that. We're planning that. We're working on that. No. We. Oh. Oh! Right, we did do that. Or we unlocked that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's all the way down there, though. Interesting. That's a lot of support, a lot of science. But we need to rebuild our savings if we're going to do that. It says transparent pigs. So if you put the Cerdo Transparente into yeah, put Cerdo Transparente into Google image search. See what that gets you. Yeah, it's just too much. It's too much. You did? Okay. What does the transparent pork look like? Yeah, more than 10,000 science or 10,000 support, and we're still short. Okay, our astronauts are back. ESA's at 25% Mars readiness. Good for them. A bunch of pigs and piggy banks? Okay, does the menu for the place have a picture of it? If not, I would steer clear. It's it'd be rolling dice you don't necessarily want to roll. Okay, our rover research is done. Oh yeah, our Venus lightning survey. 25% payload reliability. God bless. Well, screw you too, pal. Obviously, we're going to work to fix that as much as we can. And, oh, mission training bonuses increased by 300%. Okay, so we could do something about it. Possibly. Yeah, we're going to get a 60% bonus. I don't, again, we're doing the thing where, yeah, it's like November and December just don't exist for whatever reason. Okay, yeah, November's not an option. All right, fine, we'll do January. It's 11 months out. You're going to go downstairs and buy some chicken broth and noodles. All right. Okay, so we finished that. Yeah, now we start on this. The 9600. But it will unlock another Mars prep mission for us. And that's what we need. Yeah, well, I managed to finagle November because I had to push the current date button. But I just wanted the ability to like scroll back and forth on the calendar, and apparently that's not an option. Let me see. Okay, yeah, 3 months, finish in 2, launch in 3, launch in 11, shuttle in 7, right? And we're saving that extra mission slot for money. Soon to be Y2K. Yeah, we're getting close to the millennium. Hopefully, all the programmers and coders are out there furiously banging away on their keyboards, fixing all the code, and you know they did a good job when everyone goes, "Oh, what Y2K? That was a whole lot of nothing. Nothing actually happened." Yeah, because a whole lot of people busted their asses to make sure your computers didn't freak out. Is that okay? No, that was the research finished. Joint mission. Jupiter orbiter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Things about Monastir. Well, yeah, not the things that like the apocalyptic meltdown that people were expecting. What do you want? Experimental payload. More with net? Yeah, no, we're already on good terms with NASA. I don't think we need to do that. What do we got? Okay, exospheric studies. Right, we are gonna finish this, and it's like they're probably gonna max out our relationship with NASA, which honestly, fine. Next one is Unix time in 2038. Really? Is it like a similar issue, or we're gonna have the computer clocks are gonna struggle to align themselves? I will say I have heard much less about that one. Maybe not surprising given that it's Unix and doesn't quite get the press. They're gonna think it's 1970 again. Ooh, oh, not the 70s. Well, I think the fact that people know about it. I would hope that they're working on it now. So once again, people can say, "Oh, what was the big deal? Nothing actually happened." 38 number counting from 1970. Once they reach that, they flip to zero again. Okay. And no, Ms. Kerr, I was born in the 80s. Thank you very much. I am a geriatric millennial, not Gen X. As in just about all embedded systems, old PCs. Okay, yeah, so definitely something to be concerned about. Okay, so we're generating 5 heat per turn. Makes sense. We're going to, is this Mercury? I think this is Mercury. Yeah, so we need 8, 10, and 12. That's manageable. We got 4 turns, 4 commands per. What we really need to do is stay on top of the heat. So let's start by, we'll get some nav, spend those there. Do that, and wait, hang on. Oh right, if I'm going to do that again, and I want to, I need 3 nav. I currently have none. Well, there, we'll do that, and then we'll do that. Okay, so that's a full reset to 0. That's going to max out next turn anyway, but we're okay. Yeah, 11, 2, and 0. I don't love that. Yeah, so I think next turn we'll spend some power, get a bunch of nav, do maybe that. No, we already have a stupid amount of. comms. We need to spend them, get the rest of the stuff. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Well, it's a good first turn. Okay, fills up again. So do that, and then that. Get those. And yeah, I think we just do that again. Although, okay, that gets it down to 1. That's fine. We got 8 and 2. Oh, we don't have a ton of power to spare. No, we do not. So next turn, what we might end up doing, we might spend, yeah, we do a couple stabilizations. By miso paste, you mean? I would, yeah, I don't know if it's in the place that's right below you, but there's got to be an Asian grocery store or supermarket that's got miso paste. That's some pretty basic stuff. Are we? Yeah, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So yeah, next turn it's going to go up to 6. So if we're not going to finish the whole thing next turn, we got to bring down the heat. Ooh. Although, there it is, but maybe not the normal story. Go to, yeah. So actually, that might be something to look for. Maybe when once you've got the dinner situation sorted, just look about. Is there any Asian grocery stores near you, or even just like a reasonable distance? Maybe a metro stop or two. See, we need okay. We need 10. Yeah, we need 10. Yeah, 10 nav. Could we actually? No, we couldn't. Yeah, we would need. Yeah, if you were to do the orbital plane adjustment, that would also spend data, and we're just on the number in terms of data. So let's not. Now, what I will do, we can actually spend some of that. Okay, there. So we got that, and we can spend that. Okay, wait, that actually does it. Yeah, so 16, 12, and 12. We got those. It's going to end the turn at 4 heat. So, yeah, that actually, so as long as we have that done, it should let us finish and ignore the fact that the heat would go up to 9 next turn. And we have 2 power to spare. Very nice. Excellent. And finish. Yeah. As we're yeah, the the probe ceases to be our concern once it's in its proper orbit. So all that heat just kind of ceases to be out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, there you go. So we got the bump our NASA relationship up by 36 points, which should be max. Yeah, Yeah, so NASA and ESA are maxed out. I guess now we start working on JAXA. The power grids, you hope they upgrade all their systems to 64 by now, or at least by then. In theory, it looks like everything has 32-bit date tracking, and it depends on real-time clocking. Yeah, I always say the the people running the power grids. I don't. Well, I get depends. If they're not for profit power grids, maybe then they would be in a place where they see the need for that and they would undergo the expense. If it's privatized, uh, in Texas, well, I don't I don't know. All right. Yeah, now we have 2 mission slots available. That finishes next month. That launches next month. That launches in 9 months. And that rocket completes in 5 months. Yeah, we could take the plunge on this the robotic rover. Or old reactors and power plants in the U.S. and Russia both not willing to spend anything on upgrades. Yeah, that is a definite worry. There's no, well, the Russians are rather occupied, in the U.S. Well, in the U.S., spending money on infrastructure has become a byword for fraud, waste, and corruption. And people just don't want to do that anymore. They want roads that they don't have potholes in them. They want bridges that stay up. And they want power grids that are reliable and don't fall apart in extreme temperatures. They would just rather someone else pay for it. Let's see, what is okay? Tian one sticker cost 6,300. Now that's real good science, over 29 months too, and real good support. And it's comparatively short. It's only 10 months, and this would be a milestone mission. So we do. So we finish the Jupiter orbiter. That would be number 2, and then this one would be number 3. And then we could pivot straight back to vehicles research and get that all knocked out. Had the best naked kiss. Well, okay, I know what you're talking about. It wasn't. No, I think that was the episode. I don't know a lot about The Simpsons. I do know that one. That was when Homer ran for sanitation commissioner against a character voiced by Steve Martin, if I remember correctly. And yeah, his campaign slogan was "Can't someone else do it?" And as it turned out, no. I love spoiler for an episode that's probably at least 25 years old. They go back to Steve Martin, who was a good sanitation commissioner and competent, ran did his job well. They went back to him and said, "Hey, sorry, we screwed things up. Would you please come back to the job? We love you ever so much." And he said, "No, screw you people," and he leaves town. Frankly, I can't blame him. Yeah, so let's look at this robotic rover. Okay, so it's going to cost 4.4 for the base model. If we kick it up, we can't afford to kick it up. So base model it is. A solar-powered rover designed to probe the Martian surface for signs of past and present life. Ooh. And yes, that's gonna take a while. And then in the time between we start building that, or between time building that and then it finishes, we'll save our money so we can build a rocket for it. Okay, 8 months. Right, yeah, we're moving on that. Yeah, so we get big support, big science. It is formidable, so it'll be a very in-depth mission like the ones where we land humans on the moon. But that also kick up our Mars preparation by 25%, and that was that is one of those four those four missions. Yeah, so you got to do the four Mars prep missions, and then you got to do those. Then you can talk about going to Mars. You see, we're almost 60% of the way there, and our chances are still abysmal. So it is. Well, it turns out space travel hard to do. Heavenly questions. Worldwide media have covered the much-awaited launch of your Jurong mission. At the press conference, your chief scientist explains the mission's objective. Whilst on Mars, no, while. Stop with the whilst. Stop trying to sound fancy. While on Mars, our main aim is to explore Utopia Planitia and test the theory that it was once the bed of the large northern ocean. While the presence of water on Mars is undisputed, the history of how it shaped the Martian surface is less well understood. Okay. You found it? Oh, you found it. Oh, you found your miso paste? Awesome, Goofy. Okay, check there. Okay, yeah, that and that. We got those going. Was it joint Earth? Oh yeah, with NASA. Nah, we're good. Right. So let's wrap up Jupiter orbiter. Do you buy the paste or the cube? I don't know that there's any like a qualitative difference. I think the main thing is like how which one's the better value, and like how much miso paste do you plan on using? If you don't, yeah, if it's not a lot, you go with the one that where you're gonna go through it faster. Excuse me, last. Yeah, that could be. Yeah, and if they're of similar value, then yeah, pick the one that lasts longer. You can get more get more shelf life out of it. Okay. Yeah, so as expected, we are going to get bombarded with radiation. Yeah, we're starting with 6. We're going to get 3 to 6 per turn. Yeah, we have 99% reliability, but we also have to spend 6 radiation. And each radiation causes 10. Oh, used to be 5. Now it's 10% payload reliability. Okay. Honestly, I might just pass on the bonus and focus on keeping the radiation down as much as possible, because yikes. So how do we do that? Well, we can spend 3 nav to get, we can spend 3 nav and 1 radiation to get those. If we want to get the most bang for our buck, we're going to need, we're going to need 2 nav and a data. Oh, we only have 3 commands too. Oh boy. Oh, I don't like that at all. Yeah, we might have to tank one and go down to 90% reliability, 89% reliability, excuse me. Yeah, because we can only get rid of 5 of those that way. Yeah, yeah, 3 commands per turn. That's rough. We had 6 turns, so there is that. But we're not gonna have a lot of leeway. All right, yeah, we'll have to tank one. And next turn we'll start with the sensor alignment, and then they'll give us the comms or the data and nav we need to start maybe doing some spending there. All right, here we go. Very nice. And we got the full 6. Cool. Wait, wait. What? Okay, that's weird. It only took it down by 5%. It was supposed to take it down by 10. Again, not gonna complain. But Jiminy Christmas, how are we gonna spend 7 in 3 turns? I don't think we can. Okay, well, hang on. Maybe. No? What am I? Oh, we're short radiation. Okay, there we go. Okay, that helps. Yeah, so that we got them all out there. Yeah, we're actually okay on our resources. Yeah, 12, 11, and 8 after 2 turns? That's not bad. Right, we're good. And we got 3. Awesome. We can breathe a little. So, if we do still want to go for the bonus, we are going to need a lot more data and nav. That's okay, because we can spend those and do that. Make sure we don't lose any more reliability. And do that. Right, so then we're in 3 turns, we need 3 data and 3 nav. Yeah, we can do that. Things have been gotten good. The mall's still crowded. Well, it is the weekend, Goofy, and people like to go out and do if they don't have time during the week, they gotta go in the weekend. Sometimes the only time they have to themselves. They can go do the needful. What do I do? I do feel your pain though. Like people. Well, I mean, people. There's people in the abstract, and then there's people. The people around you. Like people are fine. Like is it people in general? They tend to be fine. But yeah, the ones who are by you, who are crowding you, taking your seats on the tram. generally making a nuisance of themselves. Those are the ones we really don't like, right? Okay, yeah. Oh, actually, I think we might have actually found a way to do that. Yeah, so we got 21, 23, 16. We have 15, 20, 15. And yeah, that'll be all the radiation. Not that it'll matter, but it's good. We'll have the probe will be as intact as we can make it. So not a hitless run, but a pretty good one. There we go. Right, and there's our second milestone mission. Yeah, and then the robotic rover will be number 3. Now, I was thinking we would, go chase another one, uh, fill one of those mission slots. Problem is, we, well, we don't have much money, and that's a bit of an issue. It's a lot of an issue, actually, because we know we're going to have a probably not just a rocket, but a substantial, very reliable rocket to send for that rover mission. So maybe we just sit tight for now, save our pennies, and then cross our fingers we get another lucrative mission sent our way, because we can sure use it. Oh, for Pete's sake. Okay, 90%. Okay, it's a request. It's also a Saturn mission, and we don't know when we're going to get another decent Saturn launch window. All right, go. It's fine. There we go. Felt that fade out took a good long while. Ooh, +1 battery for the duration of the mission. Wait, it's going to Saturn, so that's what, three phases? That's actually pretty handy. Okay. Okay, we're looking at lots of nav and thrust. We're gonna need three thrust within the space of 2 turns. And drift must be between 6 and 8. Ooh, wow. But we don't gain or lose drift per turn. Okay. So that's manageable. We're 94%. Okay. How do we get a ton of nav? By spending comms. How do we get comms? By, well, doing other things. Yeah, 5 turns, 4 commands per. All right, that's manageable. Now we also do need to spend nav to do thrust. So we're actually going to need even more. We're going to need 35 nav for the thrust as well. All right. Yeah, no, we should. Okay, that's fine. Right, so we got our drift issues are our drift is okay for now, and we have 10 of the nav. Used a couple power, but it's not great, but it's fine. It's fine. Right. So let's look to generate more. Yeah, we're gonna need 6 data minimum, and then another 25 nav. Okay. Now I'll spend those, and I'll move that. We gonna do that right back? Are we gonna do that? Well, yeah, we need to do that to get the drift aligned. Okay, now we'll do that. Yeah, we got 3 turns remaining after that. That'll put us halfway. Yeah, just about halfway. Boo. Nope, we need all that nav. Resist. Okay. Yeah, so we should be. So next turn, we should look to do at least one thrust or thrust or burn. Excuse me. Okay, there's that. We don't. Yeah, we don't need the comms. We need. Well, no, well, no. I take that back. We need the comms to get the nav. Okay, yeah. So that's 24. So in the next 2 turns, we're gonna need 11 nav. Yeah, we can get 5. Yeah, okay, yeah. So we can manage that. Actually, yeah, let's go ahead and do that now. So we'll say we do 2 of those there. Spend those. And do that. Yeah. And then we're gonna be 1 nav short. And either maybe we high roll and we get a free one, or more likely we don't. And next turn we do the Doppler tracking, and we leave our drift where it is, and we just finish it out nice and strong. Or again we high roll, like the big ballers we are. Except we got to do one more of those. So never mind the high roll big ball comment. That was a little premature on my part. Oh well. Yeah, so we'll do that. We'll get the extra nav. We'll power up, and it'll be good. Yeah. There we are. Oh, it's only a 2-phaser. Okay. I was mistaken. Yeah, I thought that was going to be a 3-phase one. No. So we get the Saturn trajectory, and the next time we hear from that, it's going to be as Saturn. Or, well, I mean, yeah, as Saturn, going to the moons. Okay, so yeah, 2 mission slots. So 3 years that's going to finish. That launches in 8 months. Rocket in 4. Payload in 7. Okay, joint mission. Is it money? It is not money. Laboratory module. This module will add a new dedicated space to our modular space station for performing scientific research. This allows crew aboard to perform a wide range of experiments from studying cosmic rays to growing planets of microgravity. It would be another. Actually, that according to that, that would get Japan up to Allied as well. It's 35. Where are we with Japan now? 140. Okay, that's not accurate. Now, I'm not averse to that. We do have. We are trying to improve our relationship with JAXA. That's the Japanese Space Agency, by the way. The Russians have researched the Mars. Okay, that Mars prep. But we're the only ones who have done that. Okay, yeah, that's fine. My concern, again, like I said last time, my concern is well, money, because it's going to be in the space of 5 months. We're going to need to. We don't have to build the rocket for the Mars prep mission right away. We can just sit on that. Excuse me. Okay, I'm going to go 1 more month. We're going to finish that research, and then we'll reevaluate. Joint mission Venus. It's okay. Well, I'm glad I held out. Now 3 mil, it's not a lot in the grand scheme of things, but it's basically all the money we have right now. So, you know what? Good enough. Now, okay, we got. Well, so yeah, the Mars prep missions are there, and there. The Philae lander is just. Yeah, it feels extra. Honestly, yeah, we only have to. You have to finish research 3 leading into that before we get down to the Mars requirements. I think we just skip it. Maybe we backfill, essentially if we get mission research discount again. That's 88, that's 88, that's 96, that's 96. That costs 6, that costs 5.7. Right. So, the fact that there's money on the line, and yeah, well actually that it's the fact that it's with the so ESA's probably taking a 50-50 split of the money too, but also means they're going to pay for half the costs. Yep, that is all totally fine. And again, 220K, which is affordable. Right, yeah, so we'll see what else comes up. I'm not against this, but the ooh, so no negative events can occur during launch does not affect critical events. Okay, so if it lands in the orange area, it gets negated. But if it lands in the red spot, things still go boom. I see. I see how it is. Okay, so when did that Earth one come up? Okay, it came up in June. So when is this rocket? Okay, it's going to finish in 4 months. That's a Tianwen-1. So I think we'll wait until we see the the Yinghuo. What's the Yinghuo? Is that the thing I just got? It's the thing we just got. Okay, that's fine. Okay, well we'll have to keep an eye on that request and see if it's still there. Oh, okay, the space tourism. There we go. Trading bonus up. Awesome. Optimal subbuttal launch windows are reversed. We can work with that. Nice. Yeah, this will be our first shuttle launch. Okay. I could very much use a good test pilot right about now. Actually, remind me, so it's 88% launch reliability. So yeah, one test pilot could do. It is a science mission. And do we have any engineers? We do not. Okay. Oh, no, we do. Never mind. Okay, so we'll take our test pilot, our engineer, and take our safeguard. Or do we max out the science? There's not that much science. Yeah, this is space tourism. Oh, wait. No, this is, yeah, they're, no, it's not a, are they going to be out there for 6 months or 12? Either way, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, we'll take take our safeguard. So we'll get +1 command on the final turn, just in case things get hairy. Okay, we're up to 98% launch reliability and 86% payload. That's better. We will, of course, train for payload reliability because I want more. Then we can go in February? You know what? Sure. Oh, yeah. The Yinghuo, that's the one that's our joint mission. The joint ESA to Venus. So, fingers crossed we don't spend too much. Okay, we got someone retiring there. Anyone else close to retirement? Nope, you got 20 years. You got about 12, 15, 4, 10, 22. Okay. It was the Hall of Fame can expand the astronaut pool. But I don't think we need to rush into that again, and especially since building that is going to cost money we don't necessarily have. Supplementary boost reliability bonus. No, supplementary boosters cost money. And we are trying to avoid the spending of money. Ooh, look at that. Issa's going to go for like 2/3 of this. Oh, it's delicious. Okay, gotta get to Venus. So, go to the inner planets. Okay, take the long march. Are those, I mean, or we can take block D. Yeah, take the block D. That's just fine. If we take the block D, means we can take the long march too. And we don't have to get all fancy about it. And hey, presto. Full launch reliability, 91% payload reliability. It is it's a money mission, so we just train more payload. So I say we use our composite casing, save even more money. And then you get, no, we don't need that. We don't need it faster for more money. Ooh, we could do X-Star Avionics, get a 25% discount for a loss of no support. I like that a lot, actually. Or we can get it 2 months faster for, is that new space? Or, so you want it faster or you want it cheaper? Honestly, I say we want it cheaper. That says 585. When in reality, it's going to cost us 219. That is disgustingly cheap for a mission that's going to net us 3 mil. What did they say? NASA's going to launch their modular space station in 17 months. Well, that's lovely. Okay, next month we find out how much the rocket for the Mars prep mission costs. Okay, there's our robotic rover. Upper stage gains 2 experience levels. Okay. Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go with the big stuff here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's entirely too much. Yeah, because we're just launching a rover. We're not sending a space station. We're not sending humans to Mars. Not yet. Yeah, let's go with the long march, and then for the booster, needs to cover 32K. Well, there's always the Wyvern. I feel like that's just a reflex at this point. Yeah, 6 months for that. Yeah, Rover's a real Rover. Well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna train up Rover real good. We're gonna have it sniff out any potential life on Mars. Okay, so what do we want here? Get it faster, get it cheaper. Honestly, cheaper wouldn't be bad because we can train payload reliability. The science is going to take care of itself. Yeah, that's an extra 300 grand in savings right there. And right now, we kind of need that. Yeah, ESA, Japan, propellant. Suboptimal dates become optimal. Ooh. Okay. I forgot we got that. Yeah, because considering it's a Mars mission, Yeah, I'm actually okay with that. We'll eat the extra 300K, and we'll use that. Yeah, so because so like the Mars launch windows are kind of unfriendly. Let's see. So we got more science for less support. No. 4 months off for 50% extra price. No. Half the cost for less support. I don't love that. Yeah, we already got launch reliability. We don't want to ding payload reliability. Do I pay all that? I really don't. Yeah, you know what? No, we're going to do this in-house. Right, so we take that, we pay the 1.6 mil, and when it's ready, we train payload reliability. Joint mission on the moon? Lunar broadcast, eh. We've done that multiple times. Bragg's mission sounds like EB, bad deal. Well, no, they're not necessarily bad as much as they're not what we're looking for right now. And honestly, a large part of the limiting factor is the money. Because there's an upfront cost to build the payload, and then after that, you got to make the rocket. So you're looking at several million currency units then. So again, they're not bad, not necessarily, but they're just not right for us right now. Someday, perhaps. Okay. Have a good eat, Goofy. Hope everything comes together very well for you. Okay, that was June. That's December. Okay, building stuff. 2 years till that gets there. Launches next month. Launches in 2 months. Rocket in 6. Rocket in 4. Okay, so we're not gonna be starting any rocket builds anytime soon. So we could, if we wanted to, get moving on this lab module. Good support, good science, boost to our Japan relationship, and that kind of intrigues me. Challenging -1 turn, it would be formidable. Formidable. Yeah, let's go for it. A little extra investment now to get JAXA kicking us an extra 3% science per month too. I feel like that's worth it. Ooh, okay. Well, no, actually, yeah, that's actually fine. Yeah, there's no extra power version we can make there, which is all right. So we spend half of our money. And that'll take 5 months. Okay, we gotta stop spending money. Now, when the mission to when the ESA joint mission to Venus happens, we'll be in better shape. Okay, your Jupiter orbiter mission has discovered that the moon Ganymede has a powerful magnetic field, the only such known satellite to possess one. 500 free science. And we just get over into the next funding tier. Fantastic. Had to spend it to earn it. Disagree. I mean, yeah, you're probably not wrong, but it's just I don't appreciate. But yeah, again, it's an investment now. Well, yeah, the missions, yeah, because we got to remember we're spending money to ensure continued flow of science. But things like the science is going to flow regardless. But if we don't get the money, we can't do the missions to bring in the rewards that get us more money. It's one of those virtuous cycles. Yeah, virtuous cycles. For now, it could turn into a vicious cycle very easily. Okay, yeah. So this is our lightning survey going to Venus. If reliability is crap when you need it, it's getting yeah. Well, most likely, yeah. But that's fine. So what we'll do, yeah, we'll do this. Okay, and it's raining. Of course it is. That's going to be 84% launch reliability. Describe your personal economy at the moment. Well, I'm sorry? Question mark? But yeah, we're yeah, yeah, we're all running things a little tight these days. I don't. You know what? Fine, just go. Just go. Give me the mission slot. The credit card company is getting paid for a few months. Well, I mean, I believe that's what's supposed to happen. They extend you the credit and then you pay them back. But no, yeah, that is especially if it's if the credit card company is getting more money than to say other parts of your life, then yeah, that is not it's not ideal. Wait, oh, what do we have here? Oh, we're gaining 3 drift per turn. Ooh, yeah, definitely don't like that. And how do we spend? We use power or common navs. Okay. But normally we're bad cuz oh, okay, so you're one of those deadbeats who pays off their credit card in full at the end of the month. I I know the feeling. But yeah, as a yeah, I try to do the same whenever possible. Normally, yeah, and that's the smart way to do it. If you don't have to carry a balance, why would you? Now, obviously, not always going to be an option, especially not for every single person. But if you can do it, I would strongly recommend. Okay, so we need 8, 12, and 6 thrust. That's 2 turns. Yeah, 2 turns of that. That's totally fine. Yeah, it's gonna be. We got 99% reliability. That's good. We do not have a lot of power. I mean, we can start with that and do that, and then do that. That's going to go to 4 next turn. So we're probably going to do a lot of this solar flare analysis if we're going to move the needle to the left. But the problem is we're going to be generating data, and we don't need a ton of data. Argue 99%. I need the power. Yeah, we're swimming in data and we got no use for it. Cool. I mean, I guess we can do that. Yeah, then it's going to go to 5 next turn. And we're going to be short on power. So we need 4 more comms, 4 more nav. And then, we can take 1 more turn, but then we need to start worrying about thrust. But the heckin' drift, man. I mean, alternatively, we can spend a turn doing 1, 2, 3. But even then, we're going to need to. That's only going to keep the drift, keep the needle where it is, and we we needed to go to the left, like more so. And with only 3 commands per turn, that's going to be difficult. I think we can do that. We can do that. And then that, again, we can keep it where it is, but that's all of our power. So how do we handle that? Well, we're going to have 2 turns. Yeah, so we're going to have to balance it between. Yeah, we're going to have to balance between moving. Yeah, except uh, this drift is absolutely killing us. Yeah, I don't know that we can even get this done. Yeah, because this. Because it's generating 3 drift per turn, and we only have 3 commands. So either we do what we have to gain on it, and the only way we can gain on it is if we generate more power. Let's see, I do that. Say we do that, and that. It's just going to go right back to 5. We can't fucking is the drift is going to absolutely destroy us. And I still need to generate thrust. Yeah, it's over. It's done. It's fucking over. Now, this isn't a mission that matters. But why the... And why is this... Why is it... This never... Why is it drifting the... Fuck. Never fucking mind. Never fucking mind. Doesn't fucking matter. Fuck you. Nope. Fuck it. It's a fucking waste of time. It never does, massive amounts of drift, especially when it's just leaving Earth. I find whatever, what the fuck ever. It's a massive waste of money and time. Okay, so we researched. What do we research? Oh yeah, the ground hab. So now we're gonna do, yeah, the surface habitat, a habitat capable of supporting several human lives. So we're not gonna be sending any animals to Mars or any non-human. Anyway. Designed for landing and operation on the surface of Mars. Right. So do that, and then when that's done, we pivot back to there. Okay, that's got 2 years. It's fine. Okay, space tourism. I don't know, like which. Who are the tourists? How many? I don't know. Just tourists. Okay, and that's all fine. Save our pennies. So when this finishes, we'll be able to build the rocket to get that up there. It's not going far, but it does have to lift, a whole extra space station module. So I will save here because we are sending humans into orbit, and as we've seen, the game is not done throwing fuckery our way. Oh yeah, this is also our first shuttle launch. Okay, push on launch conditions. That's fine. Yeah, well, yeah, I don't, I've never seen this launch sequence before, so we'll be a new experience for everyone. Wow, 98% launch reliability. We roll a 10. Cool. So the divine dragon. Oh, that it's a one-piece thing. So yeah, the booster and the shuttle are a package deal. Okay, good to know. Ooh, look at that. So they released the module from the shuttle. Interesting. Excuse me. Okay. Is this? Oh, okay. So if it's 25%, so it's a two-stager. Ah, right. Yeah. So we're not sending them to the space station. So they're going to come home immediately. So our astronauts will be available in 6 months rather than 12. Good to know. Right. What do we need? 12, 12, and 18. No drift, no thrust. You'll love to see it. We need nav the most. How do we generate nav? Power and comms, crew and comms, or a little bit of that. Okay. We got 5 turns, 4 commands per. Okay, we can work with that, and we have 99% reliability. Awesome sauce. So do that. And a little bit of that. Yeah, I'd really rather not spend. We don't have a lot of power to spare. I mean, as we've seen, 1% rolls do still happen. If you can't reach the objective, no, that's it. No, if you can't check those and whatever other conditions you have, yeah, it's an automatic fail. Now there is, if as you can customize your agency. There is a one agency perk. I think it's called redundant systems, where you can't like you basically get you can re-roll like one task per mission. So, but I think, as far as I know, that's the only way you can get a second try, other than saves coming, of course. Now, if that was an important mission, I would have stuck with it. But again, it was a request. It wasn't a diplomatic thing. And there wasn't money on the line, or money money we hadn't already spent, I should say. So I don't. I'm not a fan of that, but we'll make do. Oh look, another critical fail. Shocking. True randomness, my ass. Okay, we got some of those. Yeah, we need more. Well, more of everything, but in particular, comms. We'll do that. Actually, yeah, we should probably be focusing on data because there's no command that gives us a good infusion of data. It's not you can't have a second chance, but with some penalty things breaking these missions, all the. I mean, yeah, but then that's just how. That's how they just decided to design their game, Auroch Digital. But it's yeah. I guess they didn't. They didn't want their simulation to keep you chasing after missions. I guess I don't know. It's fine. It's not ideal, but again, it's you have to make some concessions for being a video game, right? Okay, we'll do that. We'll be at 2, 7, and 9. That's okay. We have ways we can get lots of comms quickly. The other ones, not so much. Okay, 3 turns to go. Nuh-uh? What are we nuh-uhing? I mean, oh, you're just sassing me. All right, DX. That's fine. That's fine. Here it is the job of Twitch chat. Okay, we have 11. We're gonna have 11, 6, and 9. We're gonna have 2 turns to get 9 nav, but that's we can work with that. We're also gonna have 2 turns to get 6. Actually, that's okay too. Yeah, we get 3 per. Okay, we can work with that. But yeah, there are. I think I talked about some of the the gameplay and design decisions. I'm not 100% thrilled with, but at the same time, I understand why they felt the need to do them. And I have seen the well, we're I say Auroch is putting out some screenshots of the sequel, Mars Horizon 2: The Search for Life, where we go searching for life beyond the solar system. Not a lot of detail, not a lot of information we can glean off of them, but it's definitely interesting, and it does look like there are different game mechanics. I saw no evidence of mini games, so to take that as you will. Okay, next turn we need 5 data and 4 nav. How do we get that? Well, we can do 1 sensor alignment. Spend, no, okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Just go. Oh yes, we have our safeguards. So we have we do have an extra turn on this final task, which is lovely. Or no, extra command on the final turn of a task. There we go. Yeah, no time to play these games. Well, that's unfortunate. But either way, I am delighted you are here hanging out with us all the same. Okay, and we're going to take full advantage of that extra command. And we'll give us 15, 12, and 19. We need 12, 12, and 18. And we can afford, we have 4 power. So, as long as we don't low roll 5 times, we're good. And admittedly, I mean, as you're seeing, this is it is a rather intensive, right? At least I say the way I approach it is a very time and attention intensive game. Doesn't have to be. You can auto resolve and you can do all that. But yeah, it is a lot. And you do have a lot on your plate, TX. So, but as I say, even if you can't play, appreciate you being here. See, we're going to generate 2 per turn. We need 18 and 22. And we got the same setup. Um, oh, so this are the yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, so the capsule and the shuttle are gonna re-enter separately. I see. Now, okay, I wonder. No, we're guaranteed. No, yeah, we're guaranteed 2, so it's going to go up to 4 next turn. The next turn, we can use that command to burn off 3 and get ahead of the heat. So we actually don't want to use that command there. Instead, yeah, we'll start with that. We want to do that again? We can. We'll make sure to get some comms, and we can spend on that next turn. Is it going to do that again? Yes, actually. Okay, high roll. Love it. So you go from the lever pull to the button press. Right, there you go. Now we can do that. Bring that right down and get a bunch more nav. Very nice. And yeah, I think so we're not gonna do that. We'll not touch the heat again. It'll go to 3, and we can use that command again next turn. So we need, yeah, we have, well, a lot more of everything. Okay, 14 and 11. We only have 2 power. I'm not thrilled by that, but we'll make do. Yeah, so next turn we'll leave with a trajectory update again. I guess up to 15. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But let's do avoid using power. Because even though we have 99% reliability, we have seen multiple times that 1% rolls do happen. You can work on your projects while lurking, playing at the games. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And yeah, because if you're, unless it's like a specifically idle game, and those do exist. If there are games that are actually designed to be, you start them, maybe you do a little prep work, and then you just ignore it while the game does its thing. But they're they're not always the most entertaining, among other things. Ooh, hang on. Do we actually want to do that? No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. As it, we're not going to generate 3 heat next turn, so we maybe don't want to do that, but that's okay. It's okay. Because we can spend our last power in one of those comms to get 4 nav, and we're good. And the heat will be irrelevant. See? 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 See how often these 1% rolls happen? Right. Anyway. So, power, that, and just do more power. But yeah, I don't know, are there... I'm trying to think what other good idle games there might be. Obviously, there's like Cookie Clicker and all of its offshoots. I know was it Wanderbot he had like a was it incremental soup. That's what it was. Yeah, lots of like idle and incremental games that you can you can just like set them and forget them. So yeah, his channel's worth a look see if those kind of games intrigue you. You still want to see someone do this with 50% reliability. There actually there is an achievement for successfully completing a mission with I think below excuse me below 50% reliability. All right, that is one successful shuttle mission, and okay, 6 months, nice. Yeah, then a batch of space tourists who were probably all like stupidly rich. But hey, I hope they got their money's worth. But yeah, I think I think that there's achievements for successfully completing a mission with really low launch reliability and really low payload reliability. See, I would rather do neither. Okay, that's okay. That's 10 months. That's standard. This one, this is actually 28 months. Oh, oh, I see. So, yeah, the rover and the rotor craft collecting cache samples, which will be retrieved by a second lander and returned to Earth via a specialized descent rocket. Oh, maybe that's why. Okay. Okay, nothing new there. That's still going. And then nothing new on the very outer planets. Yeah, so that's going to be another 2 years. Rocket in 4, Rocket in 2. That's our money mission. And payload in 3. So yeah, for the rocket there, save our money. Request mission on Uranus? Really? Uranian. Ooh. Uranus has an unusual magnetic field neither aligned with the planet's poles nor generated by the planet's core. A probe equipped with sensitive magnetic instruments will be sent to study this aspect in greater detail. That's 109 months. I mean, it's some juicy science. It's also a whole heckin' long time. Oh, here we go. School children and students from all over the world watched Professor Tao Shan conduct the microgravity experiments live. Oh, were they one of the space tourists? I see. This has been a viral sensation, not least because of the professor's excellent singing voice and sense of humor. In her own words, this has been the opportunity of a lifetime, and the mass of otherwise unobtainable information we have gained will take many years to fully understand. I hope the young people who were inspired by this mission will continue their interest in science and carry on this important and exciting adventure of discovery. Okay, so in this timeline, Krista McAuliffe did not blow up. You love to see it. Money? Money. Right. Train payload? Oh my god. Look at this nonsense. Next May? Okay, if they're going to reduce the launch reliability, screw it. Go now. There's just, yeah, whatever. Wow, that launch window is just brutal. Okay, lab module. Right, this is for the one with Japan. Yeah, you're launching. Just give it a bit. Okay, that's for that. Right. Okay, so we can spend on this, and Jackson rather is going to pay 58%, which is quite nice. All right, you need to get to. Oh no, this is launching the extra module to our space station. You need 20,000. Well, we could do the Wyvern, or we can do the Long March. Nah, well, I mean, they're the same. That's lighter. So see, if we take the Wyvern, do we do the Wyvern combo? Yeah, we get the set bonus. Yeah, still 99%. We can level up that other upper stage. Yep, that is totally fine. Okay, this is no, this is the one that has big support and okay-ish science. So we don't really have to worry about training science. Launch relay? No, oh no, it's for someone to become multiple launch dates. It's not that big a deal. Astronauts survive. Half the chance of a negative event. No, we're gonna have 99% launch reliability. Don't worry about that. Honestly, at this point, I'm gonna take the savings because we already have two. We're sitting on two open slots. And we're gonna have to use one at some point. Now, well, okay, there we go. We could use CES, crank up the payload reliability, and because we're gonna split. Yes, it'll be about less than 900K to us. Now, do we care? Doing this would let us train science. You know what? No, it's yeah, we're our hands are kind of tied when it comes to money. We could honestly, we do have some support to spare. We got to get to 160,000. You know what? All right, X Star Avionics. Let's see just how economical you really. Actually, if we're gonna do that, yeah, maybe we do that instead. Just try to goose the relationship with Japan even more. Again, that's going to be like 700K. It's going to be 350 to us. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, 300. Easy. Where are you? Oh right, this is this is our money mission. Okay. We we actually need this something fierce. I'm gonna just drop a safety save right quick. And somehow it's not raining. Go figure. Okay. Ooh. Ah. Okay. So a rare instance of the desert doing its job and undoing a nerf. You love to see it. All right. Very nice. And an 8% roll. This is why I can never just kick back and relax as I'm seeing a launch. All right, here we go. 5 turns, 3 commands per. Little tight. 20 nav, 8 thrust. That's 2 thruster burns. Okay. No drift to worry about. We love to see that. 94%, pretty okay. How do we generate a ton of nav? By spending comms. And we get a little bit by doing the thruster burn. So we actually need to generate, well, 18 nav, because we get 1 per thruster burn. Okay, so yeah, actually, we want, so if we generate a bunch of comms, we can then cache those in to get a bunch of nav and some data, and the data can be spent to get more comms. Right, so next turn, yeah, so we spend the data there, get a bunch of comms, and then we spend 2 of those on the thrust adjustment. Now, I got to remember, we do need data and comms for the thruster burn, so don't spend them all willy-nilly. Right, spend, and then spend, and spend again. Okay, so halfway, and we're going to be 11 of 20. Good. We're going to need how many? Yeah, we're going to need to do 2 thruster burns, so we're going to need an extra 4 data and 2 comms. Right, so same routine as before. Excellent, actually. Yeah, so we're gonna do that. Now all of our thruster burn needs to happen on the same turn because we only get 4 per. We need 8 for the bonus. nice. Very nice again. Actually, that's so nice. I think we're set. 1 and 2. Yeah. And just do power. Yeah, well, 21 and 8. 20 and 8. Lovely. Yeah, we'll actually finish. No, this will be two. Yes, we'll finish a turn early. I see, we're going to finish 2 turns early. No, we're not. But I know it's about 12:30 in the morning, so, but we can still do that level of math. Right. On the way to be. Oh, nice. We actually we get a little upfront installment. You love to see it. And our accountants love to see it the most. Yes, we have 2 mission slots open. We can't afford to build a payload. And yeah, lunar broadcast. We've been there. We've done that. We do have this Saturn orbiter. That's 77 months though. That's a lot of time. Not as long as that, admittedly. See, when are we finish that rocket next month. So that we finish that out. Will be they'll trip the milestone challenge, and then we get extra vehicle research costs for 6 months, which is pretty good. Excuse me. Alternatively, we could also dive into this other Mars prep one. Now that one's 28 months as opposed to 10, but it's something we need to do for the Mars prep. Now, but it's another rover, but it's a rover plus. So, how do we have? Ooh, well, I mean, we might have what we need. Let's check. Me, oh, ooh. Okay, we don't. If we want the extra powerful version, it's gonna cost 6.6 mil. Okay, no, thank you. Maybe we just wait a little bit. Okay, extra launch, less payload reliability. Boo. Boo, I say. 76, my God. It must have started out at 86. Oh, yeah, no, it's 76. Okay. Either way, we know what we're doing. Now we get a max bonus of 15. So I guess we start looking in November. Yeah. That'll get it to 91%, which, it's okay. So 5 months. Request mission on Earth. I mean, good science, good support. What is this? Ooh, hey. Okay, here you go, TX. I didn't know this existed, but this is the other way you can get rerolls, I suppose. So, this emergency power system you can restart 1 task per mission. I'm actually kind of persuaded. So it is demanding experimental fuel as launch reliability. We can handle that. It's also nice and short. Yeah, lunar broadcast, no. Uranium, yeah, it's less science, but it's gonna free up a how that oh no, so it says you can restart one task per mission. So if I had included this upgrade on the rocket that launched the mission that failed, I would have been able to start that first task over. So it's you basically you re-roll. So it would definitely have helped because then I at least then I would have known to be more aggressive, keeping the drift in check. We are tricking out this modular space station something fierce. I love it though. Let's do it. Okay, it's another crude mission. Ooh, that's also most of our money. It's fine though. We'll have time to get our money back. And so we're building payload, building a rocket. Yeah, launches in finishes in 3. Excuse me. Launches in 5, and that's got 2 years to go. Okay, Mars surface habitat researched. Oh, okay, so that's 3 Mars prep missions down. Our our science is kind of dried up. Yeah, we'll keep powering through though. Excuse me. Okay, astronauts back. New request on Jupiter. Jupiter comet impact. Okay, it's 21 months. That's not terrible. Decent science and support. Unified engine design minus 75% build cost for supplementary boosters. Eh, I'm not persuaded. Okay, here we go. This is the next bit of our money mission here. Need to get ourselves in Venusian orbit, so there's going to be some heat to deal with. Okay, so 3 commands, 5 turns per. We'll type. Gonna gain 2 heat per turn. How do we spend? We can only spend 3. Interesting. So we can't spend right now. So next turn we're going to be ready to do that. And we're going to need, well, we're going to need a whole mess of nav anyway. How do we get that? Spend power, power and data, or data. Okay. Okay, so 0, 4, and 5. But we have the lowest need for calm, so that's all right. So next turn we lead with that. And they'll take it, they'll get a 4 heat, they'll take it to 1 heat. So yeah, we can skip heat management the following turn. Okay, very good. Spend that heat. Okay, 4, 7, and 7. We don't have to deal with heat the following turn, because, well, no, we will. We don't have to deal with heat this turn. It'll go up to 3. We'll spend the nav, and then we'll just buy it back. Yeah, at some point we're probably going to look at that. We're going to spend half of our power, which I don't love, but, we work with what we have. Okay, do that. And 2, and then, yeah, well, no, we might have to deal with heat on the last turn. No, actually we won't, because it's the last turn, so don't worry about it. I will do that. And then that. Yeah. And we're going to have a whole lot more comms than we need. So next turn we can do... Yeah, we actually do like 2 sensor alignments and a gyro, and that might do the trick. Okay, a little extra nav, certainly not unwelcome. Yeah, do 1. Actually, that's it. Yeah, we get 8, 10, and 16. We need 6, 10, and 16. Never mind. Power, power. Done and done. Maximum money bonus achieved. Yes, yes. Okay, we have some monetary breathing room and another mission slot open. So now we have enough money to make the rover payload. Actually, we also have the ground hab. So how much does that payload cost? 3 point, just about 4. Okay. We could, yeah, the extra power. I don't think so. Yeah, because we're gonna need money for the to build the rocket to get it there. 81%. Well, and that's with the 30%. Yeah. Because actually, let me belay that real quick. So that's about 4 mil for that. Now, that's going to cost 4.4. The reliability is better, and yeah, that would be all of our money. Yeah, okay, yeah, no. So yeah, 4.4 versus that's a little 10 months versus 28 months. Yeah, so it's a difference. The base, if we're doing the base model, it's a difference of like 500,000 currency units. Yeah, do it. Just do it. It needs to get done. Do it. Oh my God. Because we can never, there's never enough spending money. Everyone always wants to spend our money. Your PR office has suggested attaching internal and external cameras to the ground habitat your agency is planning expanding to Mars. They believe showing off the living space and the Martian weather will make for an effective marketing campaign building up to your eventual crewed landing mission. Oh my God, again with the marketing. Fucking PR people. Yeah, we need like, is it 160,000 support for the next tier? But okay, it's one month of our profits or profits our net take. Fine. Okay, they did their X-ray telescope. They did their Saturn flyby. Okay, this is okay. Yeah, this is the for the extra the joint mission with Japan doing the extra module. Less build cost, less payload. Oh boy. All right. Okay. All right. One thing at a time, people. Okay, yeah. So the Mars rover gonna get launched. And that's the one's going with Japan to there, and this is the observation. Oh, is this where's this going? Oh no, this is also the near Earth one. Yeah, this is the one that's going to get us the reroll upgrade. Right. Okay, see Wyvern, Long March. Oh yeah, the Wyvern hasn't leveled up yet. No, okay, yeah, we're getting the launch reliability debuff. So we should go with the best one we have. That's the Long March. And oh, Wyvern. Easy enough. Okay. We're money tight. Could do that. Save a little bit more. We could we could boost the launch reliability with that for an extra 100k. Get up to 93%. 93% is not terrible, really. Or we invest in that. We invest in the payload reliability, and we send this to someone who can deal with launch reliability. Like, where's Messier? Take extra 3 months, get 13% out of that. Train payload reliability? Yeah, that's fine. And all for less than a mil for 9 months? Sure. Okay. We're under a mil. Oh boy. Okay, the lab module. So we got -1 turn per task. Is everyone available? Everyone's available. We have the inexhaustible, bootstrapper, another safeguard, problem solver, another enthusiast. Oh, it was our enthusiast who retired. Okay, well that's fine. I mean, he served his role. So if we have one less turn, we should. Oh, maybe we got. 99 and 86. Okay, yeah, our engineer's definitely going. Or is he? No, no. Okay, we're definitely taking the safeguard. Yeah, safeguard. Take our scientist. Don't need the test pilots. We could take our problem solver, or we can take the engineer. No, we're gonna, yeah, we'll get our extra science with the scientist. So we'll take the problem solver, and we'll train payload. Because I would like that to be much higher. We're getting starting 86, so 89, 92, 95? How's 95 sound? 95 sounds okay. We got, okay, now we're going to launch our first Mars prep mission. So yeah, 10 months, 3 phases. It is formidable, so it's going to be a slog. But if we complete it, we're going to be officially 25% Mars prepared. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, that was one that got us the extra optimal launch days. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that one. All right, lovely. It's a lovely little setup there. Okay. Oh wow, 2 turns. Yikes. Okay, little challenge. Yeah, 5 commands per, but still 2 turns. That is a little tight. I can see why it is formidable. Wait, we need 11 nav and 11 thrust. How do we get thrust? Spend data and comms. All right. And we get nav by spending comms. So we need, yeah, we probably need to do at least one, yeah, at least one thruster burn this turn. And that'll go down to, it's 4, down to 3, and then we do 2 thruster burns next turn. There we go. And let's see, 2 for that, or 2 for that. Let's see, that will leave us at 6 nav. We need to be at 10. No, 9. Because we will get 2 extra nav from the thruster burn. That will leave us at 8. Now we're gonna need next turn. We're gonna need to generate. We had 2 more 2 more data and 1 more nav. We could do that by doing that. Or sorry, yeah, 2 more data, 1 more comms. Do that, and we can spend to get the nav. Yeah, I like that. Mm. No, we need all the nav, thank you. Lovely. Right, so spend one of those. We do 1 and 2 and 3. Perfect. Now we'll go and charge up. All right, so 14 and 11. We need 11 and 11, and we have we can, as long as we don't low roll 4 times, we're good. Nice. Right, yeah, Wyvern returns to Earth. Okay, so what's the schedule on that? Right, so, okay, 5 months and then 9 months. And that's going to complete in 5 months. No. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, I think they are aware that we're getting to the missions that really count. But yeah, so we've fully powered. Fully filled the experience one, and we got the expertise 170, 3/4 of the way there. We get one more. We get one more Mars readiness, and we'll be officially allowed to hit the button. We're not gonna, of course, but we're allowed to. Yeah, so we've maxed that out, so the task requirements are as low as they're allowed to be. We max this out, and we're gonna have the best payload reliability, crew capacity, and power for the crewed Mars landing. The big one. And then this one improves the payload modules. As a modules plural. Hmm. Anyway, yeah, so we got one slot open, year and a half, 5 months, and then 9 months, launches in 3, rocket in 9, and then payload in 5. And we're keeping that slot open for money missions. That's it. Okay, yeah, Russia complete the Saturn orbiter. That's totally fine. Lunar broadcast, no. Those are almost exactly the same. And Issa just wants to be friends with everyone. And you know what? Good for them. Are you serious? Oh my god. Why even have money? I should just throw the money out the window and whoever wants it can just catch it. Jimmy Christmas. Engineers consider a manufacturing error in a key component of the Mars surface habitat payload for your upcoming Mars prep ground hab mission. There's been a 10% reduction to payload pay. Jesus. Uranus flyby. NASA failed Neptune flyby. Ooh, that's rough. New joint mission. Did I already see that? Oh. Ooh. Okay. Issa again. God, there's. Anyway, but, it's a money mission. And in inflatable, or is there? Are we putting a bouncy castle in orbit? Because I am all for it. No, an inflatable orbital habitat, designed by a private company, needs to be launched into orbit to test its viability. I mean, sure, I'll launch our bouncy castle. I don't. Okay, I would rather the lucrative missions not be joint missions, so we get all the money to ourselves. But if it's a choice between that and not getting the lucrative missions at all, well, okay, we'll go halvesies. Jupiter Comet, eh. Okay, that's on its way. Eh. Okay, show me the money, friends. 243. Oh yeah, that is. And yeah, the other nice thing is we're gonna get a little less money, but our European friends are gonna pay half the cost. So that's not so bad. What we got? Okay, we got the lab module. Okay, formidable. -1 turn per task. It's just a one shot. But we are involving humans, so I will put that in there. Okay, totally fine. Is that? Oh yeah, I think we're trying to aggressively goose our relationship with JAXA here. Yes. Okay. Feels like that fade to black feels like it takes longer every launch. Okay, yeah. So here's the. I guess it's gonna. We're gonna take that lab module and we're gonna have it go. Whoop. It's gonna link up over there. Ooh, three command. 5 turns, 3 commands per. 20, 19, and 19. That's a little rough. We need a lot of everything. We can get a bunch of nav by spending crew and data, or comms, or power. We can get a bunch of comms by spending nav and data, or nav and drift. Now, I can already see an issue. There's no really good way to get data, and we need as much data as we need anything else. So yeah, we're going to need to do a lot of conduct experiments, and to do that, we're going to need comms. So good thing we brought our failsafe. See, we do that, that, and that. Okay, 327. It's a start. We're 95% reliable. That's pretty good. Okay, so focus there. We still need a lot of. No, we can do that. Push that even more. That's not bad. Well, we do that. We get a bunch of nav. Yeah, actually, getting nav might not be a bad idea because we can we'll nudge that over that next nudge it over more. Yeah, we can actually do that again, but then we can spend the nav to move it over 4 ticks in one. Yeah, that's actually our only command that moves the needle to the left. Ooh, 2 additional comms, love it, and another extra comm. Pretty solid, pretty solid. And we'll get a bunch of them there. Spend some of them to do that. And we're gonna have 2 turns to get 8 comms, 9. Yeah, that's a lot. Let's not spend data. Yeah, 2 turns to get 6 comms, 7 data, 8. That's a lot. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're mostly in this for the relationship with Japan. Let's just make sure. Oh, look, another 1% roll. Let's just get the job done. Okay, now if we do that, we're gonna need 2 comms, 2 nav, and 6 data. Could we actually make that happen? Well, we can spend that crew there. That'll get us 4 data. Oh, but then every other command to get us data moves the needle, and we really don't want that. Anyways, don't fuss over it. We got bigger things to worry about. Yeah, we do have 4 commands this turn. But we only have 3 crew. Well, hang on. I do that. We'll be at 19, 19, and 18. What else will we need to do? We need 1. Actually, yeah, we can do that and that. Okay, so we only have 1 power, so we can only afford to low roll once. Let's see what happens. Excellent. Okay, so we actually high rolled twice. We don't even need to worry about it. All right, deploy module systems. Assuming now we're going to dock with our heavenly palace. Right, no tolerance for drift this time. And we need 20, 10, and 21. So at least they scaled one of those down. Yeah, yeah. Now things get complicated. We have to be pinpoint in our placement, lest things go astray. All right, so we need a bunch of comms and nav. How do we get it? Well, we can get by spending crew and data. Comms we can get by spending our drift or nav and data. How do we get data? By spending any of the things. Okay. Usual setup. So that moves at 3, that moves at 1, that moves at 2. This is the only thing that moves it to the right, and it moves at 3. Annoying. Maybe we can do like the boost transmission. Maybe next turn we do the infrared mapping, and then we can pull it back with that. But we're going to need comms to do it. Okay. High roll out of the gate. You'll love to see it. Yeah, 4 turns to go. We don't have to address it right now. We could wait. Alternatively, we can do that. Do that drift over. There's that. Yeah, we actually have more data than we need for anything else. That we don't. Data is the resource we need the least. What we could do? Well, that said, we can spend power and data to get 6 nav. That's the best return there. Or crew and get it there. Yeah, we can do like that and that. That would be a swing of 12 nav right there. That would be okay. We're also going to need 18 comms in the space of 3 turns. It's doable. We can get 5 per there. It'll be tight though. Right. So we do. Yeah, we don't want to spend comms. Not if we can help it. Do that. Hey, can we just do that again? We can. That kind of levels the playing field. We got 13, 10, and 10. Thing is, in the next 2 turns, we need 8 comms and 11 nav. That's actually workable though, because that's 2 flight path controls. And we get the columns with those. Okay, yeah, it'll. And we gotta remember, we will have the 1 extra command on the final turn. And as we've seen, that can make a real difference. Reduced by no. Anyway. Yeah, do that. And we do that, and we get our data back with that. Right, so next turn, we need 3 comms, 6 nav, which we can do. We do the flight path control, because we do have a data to spare. We... Actually, hang on. We can do that. We do the manual data collection. Is that no? No, it's not quite enough. Do the flight control. We do that. We do that, and we do the mission control monitoring. We get the comms we need. We get the okay. Yeah, I think we can make that work. But let's see how much power we need before we start setting things in stone. Extra data, very nice. Do that. Because that's all the nav that we need. But we're a little short there. Is that 3? No, not quite. Ah, but haha, there we go. Yeah, so that and that all we needed that extra command and we needed that extra crew. But we got 22, 13, 26. We need 21, 10, 21. And we have 2 power, so we can afford to low roll twice. Yes. So a full bonus. Yes, the Wyvern is back. Thank you. That's a 73% or 70 point bump with our relationship with JAXA, rather. Right, and then they're all going to chill on the space station for 12 months. Yeah. So the not the bootstrapper, the what is that? Our safeguard. Yeah, +1 command. Yeah, and for 20 grand a month, that's a bargain. No, the bootstrapper +1 power for each unused command in turn. I don't like that at all. I like using all of my commands. How's that doing? Okay, yeah, that's still doing its thing. Okay, yeah, a year and a quarter. Okay, 2 months till the next phase. Rocket in 6, payload in 2. Ooh, okay, and payload in 4. But that's a money mission. Oh, nice. Debris tracker averts disaster. A ground-based radar system designed to detect orbital debris, set up in collaboration with NASA, has managed to prevent a potentially disastrous collision with your modular space station, unlike the first one. The resulting operation to use the station's onboard thrusters to boost it to a safer orbit was led by astronaut Juan Beaming, and was followed by a worldwide audience via an online stream. An online stream? We're in the 90s. Arranged by your PR department. Okay, so access report. Lovely. And the last time we had an event like that, we didn't have it, so we sent out our scientist to go fix it. She got zapped by the electrical current and had to retire. Okay, finished. Oh, right, yes, we finished the crewed rover. Yeah, so that's actually the research for the payload for the final Mars prep mission. And we do now have access to this part of the research tree, which means we don't need the Philae lander. We can backfill that. 9,600. That's a lot, but it's got to be done. Well, I imagine it was much. If it was that dramatic, we wouldn't have been able to bring her back to Earth and then give her a nice cushy office job in the PR department. As you slightly more intact then. And yes, we are allied with Japan now. Yes, now we have access to Ito Industries, extra science for extra build cost, or less build cost for a little bit more build time. That I think we're gonna hear a lot and do a lot of business with Astronautica. As now we are as broke as we are. But even more importantly, more joint mission contribution and more science income. Yeah, it's March 1990. Who's doing live stream video in March 1997? Come on now. You might have watched too many cartoons, but what is too many cartoons, really? I ask you. Okay, yeah, we have some rocket money. That okay, that's the money mission. Mars Prep Ground Hab. Re No, it's not a crewed mission, so we don't need the shuttle. Okay, that's ooh, 90,000. Do we have anything that can do that? Yeah, the Long March, which is level 0, and we can't afford it. Okay. We'll just wait a bit. You watched a stream video concert in 1990. How was the quality? Because my memory in that, like, we had internet at my place in Elm, but it was dial up, and it wasn't even particularly robust dial up. 160p or so, small and bad. Okay, I can believe that. Yeah, the music would have sounded like it was, you're hearing it through a tin can at the bottom of the ocean. As you can see, okay, I guess if you can see it, that's a revelation in itself. We got 6 commands, 2 turns, and okay, and we're losing 3 drift. Okay, so note to self: drift, bad, focus. And we only have 2 turns, so what we should really do is we need to get the drift like all the way. We need to get it way to the right. 91%. Okay, that's okay. That's all right. Yeah, we need 7, 7, and 10. Honestly, I think we might just try to just complete this. Do the bare minimum. Really don't want to spend more power, but apparently game says we gotta. Okay, data. How are we getting data? I can do that. Then we can spend data. Move it even further. Oh, wait, 10. 10. How? Okay, those give us 4. So if we do 1, it's going to get 3. So, yeah, so we do 1 this turn, we do 2 next turn. And that's going to move it -3. But then we spend power to move it back that way. I have a stupid amount of nav and nothing to do with it. Screw it. Yeah, we're not. We might not even go for the bonus here. I think we just finish the task. Oh look, another 1% roll. Oh yeah, costs an extra nav. Okay, nav we can afford. We can easily afford. So we'll hold on to that power. Okay. Yeah, no, yeah. 50% of the time, a 1% roll happens 99% of the time. Okay, gotta move that over by like a lot. Is there? No, there is not. All right, fine, whatever. No, just take it. Just take it and go. Yeah, we would need another data plus another set of thrust. Yeah, nah. And we can do that. That would get us the data we need, but we would still need the extra thrust to get the bonus. But I'm not. I'm less bothered by that, especially because these missions. One, we only have 2 turns, but these missions are all about the Mars prep. So these are the ones that set us up to succeed at the one mission we absolutely positively cannot fail. Be reduced by okay, no that's totally fine. We got nav to spare. And plus, it would only be buffing that little bit there. Okay, so that's 4 months away. What were we doing? Oh yes, we were busy not not having the money to pay for this. Unless unless what do we have? That absolute monstrosity. That yeah, even the Wyvern doesn't have what it takes this time. The N1 that it'd be cheaper, but then the launch reliability would be absolutely diabolical. It does have the thrust though. We're researching the no. Let me just see. Let me just see. So we take Astronautica. We gotta wait another 3 months, but it'll actually be one we can afford. And if we use that, so we have to wait 14 months, but we can actually get it for a price we can afford. And have some money left over for whatever. Now, the launch reliability is bad. Let me see. That's 1.09. Just now, the Long March couldn't do it on its own. We would need, we would need more. And that would take 19 months. No. Yeah, the only options are the N1 or rocket tech we don't have just now. That need SRBs. That would need SRBs. Or we cross our fingers. If we do that, what happens if we flip to? That's an extra 500K. Given that what we only have, that's not something to sneeze at. Say we do that. Do we accept? You know what? No. We don't have to rush that. We don't. Yeah, we're doing that. No. Okay, no. No, we wait. We hold course because if that robotic rover finishes what it's supposed to do, that's going to be our next milestone mission. We get 50% research cost. Ooh, wait, ComSat? Why are we building a ComSat? Oh, for that. Ah, right. Yeah. Okay, so we'll wait on the ground hab. We'll make the rocket for the inflatable habitat. Then we'll have money. Right. Yeah, so when we do the rover, we'll get the discount on the vehicle research. Then we pivot. Yeah. So we would either need the Long March 9 SRBs or we research the Long March itself. That's 2.4 mil. Or the Long March 9, which is 2.59. Oh, that's the booster. That's the upper stage. Okay. Actually, yeah, we should. Yeah, we should. Should we go for the booster? or the SRBs. The SRBs would be, yeah, if we did the SRBs, we can slap them on rockets we already have. Okay, but we'll deal with that when we get there. First things first, money. Request on Neptune? Neptunian moon survey? Come on, folks. We don't have that kind of time. Ooh, new type of black hole discovered. Your space telescope, belongs to the Gamma Ray Telescope mission, has discovered a new type of black hole in the MB2 galaxy. Or excuse me, M82. Sorry, I was leaning back a little too far. Scientists believe it to be the missing link between stellar-sized and supermassive black holes. Well, free science. Excellent. Okay, here's our bouncy castle in space. Contractor effects increased by 100%. But that's all contractor effects, not just the good ones. Good. ESA paying more, almost like 2/3. Okay, 3,600. That's a bit much. Yeah, we'll go with the good old Soyuz. No, the Cyclone can't quite do it. The good old Long March can. Lovely. Yeah, before we do that, which contractor do we want? Oh yeah, who is it? Is it Green Moon? No, absolutely not them. New Space. There we go. Ooh, look at that. We can get our money in 2 months. Or we can get a rocket. The money will come. Yeah, then I say we'll do the composite casing there. Shave that down a little more. Yeah, so that'll be about 416-ish for us. And we'll train payload, obviously. Actually, oh yeah, that was splitsies. That's 301. That's even better. Hooray, European friends. Okay, yeah, we're not going to finish the crewed rover research, but that's okay. We even if we did, we don't have the money. Jupiter request? I'm only checking these if they involve money. They don't? So no. Yeah, in terms of size, these are all very useful, very interesting. But again, we don't have the funds. Space station fire! Oh no! A serious incident has occurred on your modular space station. A faulty solid fuel oxygen generator ignited a fire, which quickly fueled the module and blocked access to an escape castle. Fortunately, astronaut Wang Biming reacted swiftly and was able to douse the flames. The other 4 agencies have responded decisively to the crisis, arranging an additional supply mission to enable repairs to the station. Your crew believe that consequently no science will be lost. The media is hailing the response as an admirable example of international cooperation. Right, because we gave everyone else, even the Russians, we gave them the okay to make use of our modular space station, which continues to grow. Extra launch, very nice. Yeah, so because they had access, so they could all jump in on that extra payload reliability. I like. Four things up. Oh, right, yeah. Okay, that's gonna finish that's the one that's getting us the power system. We need money, and that is money. Cool. Payload, please. That'll do. Okay, and then the observation module, less payload, extra launch. Okay. What's our payload reliability? 81. That is crap. Yeah, so our engineer is going to join us here. Anyone new? Test pilot, longevity, eh. We do have a building that would let us get tier 3 astronaut talents, but not surprisingly, it's very expensive. Okay. No, we don't need the test pilots. Our launch reliability is already 99%. So I guess we'll go, data, comm, navs. Pick 2. Well, I guess let's take data and yeah, we'll take comms just because he's also like 2 years, so this is probably going to be his last mission. We'll send Zhu out. They nice little trip up, and yeah, but we're training payload. That ain't happening. Okay, we're starting at 86. 89, 92. No, it's not. We don't do one-way trips. That's not a thing. Okay, then that can wait 6 months. That's totally fine. Right now, I'm just obsessively saving now. Yeah, so a couple months and we'll get the bouncy castle in space. But let's do the last bit of our robotic rover mission. So it's probably going to be a couple phases, I would think. Okay, 2 phases. Yeah, so we get in orbit here, and then next phase we actually land it on the planet. It's, oh, oh wow. Okay, we have 2 turns, 6 command. We lose 5 drift per turn. We need to get to 8 to 9. Gee. Okay. No wonder you can't save money. Okay, return trips are expensive. You know what's more expensive? Recruiting and hiring more astronauts. Plus, losing astronauts bad for PR. So I will take the extra hassle of making sure everyone comes home alive. Yikes. Okay, so honestly, I think we have to disregard the bonus because we're gonna get absolutely destroyed on we got to go all in on drift. So we do that, then we do that. Actually, yeah, no, don't even worry about that. just well, no, see, I don't know if you've noticed TX, but we're we have live streams now in the late 90s. We are a highly visible organization. We don't we don't have the luxury of hiding in the shadows anymore. God, we 5? So we're gonna lose 5. We're gonna have 1. We're gonna need at minimum 7 drift next turn. Which okay, we can actually do. Yeah, we'll be able to manage that. Okay, there we go. We bleed 5 off. Okay, 7. Where are we set? Well, we can do 3 and 3 and 2. No, sensors are very much not almighty, as anyone who lives in China can tell you. They're actually usually pretty incompetent. Okay. We got most of the drift we need. Now, what do we have? We need, if we want to go for the bonus, we need 7 more comms. No, comms. We need comms. Actually, we're okay there. We can do, yeah, we can do that. That gets us, that gets 27. Yes, we just need 2 more data. So really, just charge, do that. Yes. Yeah, 27, 8, and 11, 25, 6, and 6. Now, we only have 1 power to spare. So we have 2 extra, actually we have a little extra everything. But we can only resist once though. Very nice. Just crept over the line. Awesome. Now, time to perform Mars descent. Whee! Okay, well, this 8 heat? Oh boy. So what do we need? Well, the only thing we need to complete the objective is nav. How do we get it? Well, spend power and heat, spend power and data and drift, and we have no tolerance for drift on this task. Oh yeah, in reality, we only need to get the heat down. Yeah, just this turn, because there's only 2 turns. Wait, if it's oh, but it has to be between 3 and 0. 3? Okay, fine. Shit. Okay, how else are we getting nav? No, okay, belay that one. Well, okay, next turn, or we do something now. Yeah, so we could do that and that. That would leave us needing 13. Well, we hmm, we might be able to pull that off. I'm not sure. Yeah, the heat becomes irrelevant next turn because it's the last turn. All right, cool. Oh, get wait. It'll be reduced by 1 unless you. Save the power. Okay, so we got to move it 1 to the right. Yeah, maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Or maybe we do? Okay, well, hang on, no. The thing is, we can get the nav, but unfortunately, we need to address the drift. We need to move it 1 to the. Actually, no, that's fine. We can do that. Yes? Yes. Okay, there's that. Then we charge. Or actually, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. We need. No, we need. We need the. Oh, there we go. Can we do that? And then that. There we go. And then put in a couple extra battery charges. Yeah, it's fine. And then so we're taking advantage of the same thing with that Mercury mission, TX. So because it's the last turn, so in the it doesn't calculate the being way over the heat gauge until the start of the next turn. But if there is no next turn, it's all fine. Right. So we have 2 power to spare. We can low roll twice. Yes. Okay, go slowly, please. Go slowly. You're a very expensive piece of equipment. We need you to function, preferably for a long time. Aw, it's like a little flap its wings. It's adorable. You don't have to, no, you don't. You don't have to. You don't have to end the final turn within the bounds. Oh, we got achievement. It's a Jurong way to the top. Explore Mars using the Jurong rover. Awesome. Yeah. So basically, like the task ceases to exist after the final turn. So all the heat, all the stuff. As long as your drift is good, you're fine. Is that hey Bash? So good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid, Bash. Sarah, how you doing? Good to see you. Shake Luigi. Hello. Welcome in, Bash. Welcome in, friends. What all did you get up to tonight? Marco, hello. See you. Let me give Bash a proper welcome here.
Loopy, I miss you so much. Come back, please. Just watch her come back soon.
Gee, I wonder who clipped that one.
I'm actually just gonna go. Yeah, fuck you. So, oh, sorry. That was rather rude.
Sarah,
I,
language.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to come off that aggressive.
Didn't you though? Oh, you're doing some TLD tournament stuff. Went okay, decent time despite no coffee. Ooh, no coffee. That's not good. And then green held. Nice. Oh yeah, did you? I assume you eventually found you eventually found the cure for the base game. I think I was lurking as you were searching, but I never saw the actual end of that. But yeah, welcome in back. I think welcome Bash, welcome friends. Yeah, folks, if you're not already following Bash Robe, fix that. Fix it now. Fantastic long dark streamer. As I said, he plays with other games too, playing Green Hell at the moment. Just encyclopedic knowledge. Really good YouTube channel as well if you're learning the game or if you just want to know more. You kind of did. You need some heavy nudging. So okay. Well, good. But yeah, and, for everyone who came in for the raid, if you don't know me, hi, I'm Trooper Barry. Call myself a long dark slash variety streamer. Kind of play 50% long dark, 50% a whole mess of other stuff here. Right now we're playing Mars Horizon. They call it it's kind of a alt history sandbox of the space race, where you start in the 1950s and you can take your space agency. And the whole idea is it's one big, long, multi-decade race to start a human colony on Mars. First one wins. And yeah, so it started in the 1950s. We're in August 1997. We're just at the point where we can start doing we can start doing live streams on the internet. Yeah, that old thing. Yeah, we just landed a rover on Mars, which has supercharged our Mars readiness. So this is a oh, we're still we still have an abysmal chance of success. So we're not there yet. But you can see we're 68% ready. Like the Japanese and the Russians, they're kind of bringing up the rear, or they're next up. poor poor NASA. The poor Americans. They're they're having a tough time of it. But yeah, welcome in, folks. As TX says, we did one of the main prep missions for for putting humans on Mars. We're actually in the process of landing a ground hab module, a place for humans to live on Mars. The problem is we're too broke to build it, so we are kind of in a holding pattern until we can fix that. But yeah, just the basic rundown. Like you have so you have missions on planets. You got missions around Earth. And you start on Earth. Your first job is to launch a satellite, then put a human in space. You go land on the moon, and then eventually your scope expands to the inner planets, and then you go Mars, and then you go Jupiter, Saturn, all the way out. And yes, they did include Pluto. They do make sure to call it a dwarf planet, not a real planet, but Pluto is part of the club. Oh, yeah. Well, where was I? Oh, yeah, I think lost my train of thought there right quick. It is also it's almost 2 a.m. So that is yeah, I am a little on the tired side. But yeah, Bash, if you need to do any streamer care, please feel free to go ahead. Hydrate, medicate, snackinate, whatever you got to do. Appreciate you bringing your folks over. Pluto, yes, Mike Brown had yet to kill off Pluto's planet status in 1997. I think that was that like a mid 2000s thing. I think. Oh right, okay, yeah. So send 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 lander first. We get $5 million. Okay. You gotta make dinner after your chat. Yep. Chat, push chat, making a streamer hungry. That is that's canon. It's what they do. Okay, yeah. But just to give, if you're curious about the game, it's got a few main components: money, science, and support. Money, duh. But so you're a government agency, so you get a certain amount of money every month. And with support, you get so every successful mission you do, you get more public support. The more support you line up, the higher your funding tier, the more you get from your government per month. Okay, so right now we're actually clearing 900,000 a month, but we're spending about 150K on astronauts, almost 500 on buildings for our base, and then 10,000 for our heavenly palace, which is the name for our fancy modular space station. So when you do missions, I'll crack one open here. Yeah, so you can get support, you get science, you get a little. So it also advances your preparedness for Mars, and sometimes you get cool little power-ups, and they can also sometimes, if there's a joint mission, you can actually team up with other agencies. And the nice part about that is you actually go Dutch on the costs for the mission. So let's say if you pay like a million quatlus for a rocket, or the rocket costs a million quatlus, you'll pay half, and then the other agency will pay half. So you share the science, but you also share the costs. Oh, but also sometimes you'll have a mission that just pays you money. And even though we're playing China, we are communists, but we still need money to pay for shit. So, And the addition does get you science, and then the science you get from doing missions lets you progress through the research tree. And there's 4 different areas, so obviously there's a lot of research. You got all the different rockets here. You got the different buildings for your base. They do different things, like they reduce build time, they reduce costs, they improve launch reliability, payload reliability, and some of them, like the large launch pad, you just need to launch heavy rockets. And then this one, this is the main one. This is where all your various missions are. Yeah, you start with a test launch. You got your Sputnik moment with an artificial satellite, and then you do lunar orbit. Eventually, you get down to humans in space, landing humans on the moon. Where'd that go? Yeah, there you go, the crewed moon landing. And then eventually, you work your way all the way down here. You get a crewed Mars landing. Right. And then so you get you hire and each astronaut has their own little quirks. Yeah, they're all available because we got some people in the a private space station, and then we got the other ones about to take a bouncy castle into space. I exaggerate a little bit, but yeah, we're taking an inflatable orbital habitat, which I have taken to call then the bouncy castle in space. And yeah, so and the other part is these are the buildings where you have your own base to set up. Some buildings, yeah. So this is where you put your launch pads, your testing facilities, and basically all the little bits and bobs that make the agency work. And so the nice thing is, so if you see the little green pluses, they have adjacencies. Where let's see, so I got this backup generator next to a handful of different buildings, so now it's giving me extra savings on vehicle build time and build cost. Or like here, I've got this so this research lab expansion is getting extra it gets an extra buff to the science reward we get per mission. And I said they can have negative adjacency as well. Like there are certain things you line up against a launch pad, for example, they'll have a negative effect. Like you lose launch reliability, or you lose science, or what have you. You feel like a bouncy castle in space would be sort of a scam. You bounce once to fly. Well, it depends on how big it is. Like what's your orbit? You can still be bouncing off the walls. Not with a lot of force necessarily. Or I'm assuming TX that this particular bouncy castle would be enclosed. If not, well then that's a design flaw. Okay, so in addition to all that, you can also this is the reason we're calling it an alt history, is that like back in the 50s you had like you had NASA, then you had Roscosmos, the Soviet space agency. Here you start in the 1950s, you got 5. You still got NASA and the Soviets, later the Russians. But you also have China, you got the Europeans, and you got Japan. And you can play any one of them, or at the start you can actually customize your own agency. Like Dauntless GG, who hangs around here every so often, she made the Scottish Space Agency, which was fun to see. And as I said, this is the screen that monitors your Mars readiness. You fill up that dial by doing missions. You fill up this dial with research, and then this one you do by doing. There's a group of 4 Mars prep missions, one of which we just did. That was the rover. Oh, and we also have the Spacepedia. If you're enough of a nerd to actually look up everything you're playing in the game. Yeah, Daunt is playing Graveyard Keeper right now and absolutely loving it. Which is understandable because Graveyard Keeper is a very good game. Okay, we have 2 mission slots. But we also don't have a lot of money. Okay, yeah, we got a mission going to the small moons of Saturn. That'll get there in 9 months. That launches in 6. That's going to take a new telescope to our fancy space station. The bouncy castle in space goes in 2 months, and it's going to get us money. Yeah, so as part of missions, yeah, so you get a mission. First thing you do is you make the payload. Like, so this is going to be our HAB module for putting humans on the Martian colony. And you got to pay money, and then it takes time to build that. And then after each build, they get a particular quirk. Like, so this one is going to give extra experience to our vehicle boosters. Once the payload is built, then you need to build the rocket. So you bring up this screen. And so all those, you saw that vehicle tech tree? Here's where they come into play. As you can see, the Mars HAB is going to weigh 90,000 kilograms. An absolute chonker. And so there's only 2 upper stages that we know of that can handle it, and one of which we have yet to research. So we would have to use the Long March 9A. You see, if we use that is already almost all of our money. Which is bad because we need lots of money to operate. Now, then we got to build the booster so we can go. So we have a few more options. Excuse me. The problem is we haven't researched the Long March 9. The 9A doesn't have the requisite lift. See, you need to be 180,000. That only lists 140, and we haven't researched all the necessary parts there. We could use the N1, and absolutely stupidly overpowered. Lists 420,000 kilograms. We only need 180. Problem is, that's more money, more money than we currently have. So we're going to wait on that, and instead, every so often the game gives you these little milestone challenges. Basically, they're little in-game challenges. Excuse me, I'm going to hydrate here real quick. They're little mini goals. And so we just finished the last one, which is like we get second or better in 3 milestone missions. We do that, and we get 50% off our vehicle research cost for 6 months, like it says there. This is good because we need these to we need these 3 last techs because these are the rockets that have enough oomph to get us to Mars, get the things we need to Mars. We ask our parents, well, yeah, if the Communist Party of China and the central government don't see fit to give us more than this per month, I don't think asking our parents is going to shake much more. But the nice thing is these are now deeply discounted for 6 months. So sooner we get them researched, the better. So I'm actually going to start with the most expensive one. And we're going to try to power through that. Oh yeah, and then just one of the, so if you research every tech in a particular area, you get a little buff. So we research these three, we get a flat 10% launch reliability. The really nice one is in the previous era, we actually unlocked a fully reusable booster. It's basically like SpaceX, but without all the curious behavior from its CEO, shall we say. Cat does sell some land or apartments on. Well, we can't sell it yet. Now, if this was surviving Mars, as opposed to Mars Horizon, we can definitely do it. Okay. Oh yeah, and every so often you get little miniature events. Sometimes they give you support or science, or they give you the opportunity, but you gotta spend money. You can improve reliability, or you can spend money to avoid losing reliability. There you go. So this is flawless. With this landing, the rover, your agency enters the record books. This complete success on your first attempt is a huge achievement and holds enormous progress for your interplanetary program. Having landed safely, your team took their time to check everything was working correctly. Then, after 8 days of tests and calibrations, Jurong was ready to roll down the ramp and start to explore its new world. However, before it set off, Jurong first set up a remote camera and took a family portrait of itself and the Tianwen-1 lander. This confirmed that everything had functioned perfectly, and Jurong could now set off on its mission. So yeah, basically we basically did our version of the perseverance. There we go. Oh, here we go. Difficult decisions. Your mission specialists have outlined 2 possible missions for Jurong. You must choose one. Move the rover beyond the landing scar and fuel venting areas to a small gully. Jurong can examine the cross-section of strata and search for evidence of historical presence of water. Or, we can set out to explore a distant hill. Orbital photographs show this to be a pitted cone, and that means it's possibly the remains of a mud volcano. If it is, this proves that this area was once flooded with liquid water. Unfortunately, it's a long way off, and Jurong may not last that long. So, we can take the sure thing, go for the gully, or we can big ball it and go for the hill. You know what? We're going to have humans on Mars eventually. But I don't, if we're, well, let's get the most out of our investment. Let's go for the gully. Your team gives Jurong its new target, and the rover sets off towards the gully. As it carefully navigates a safe path, your geologists prepare to sift through the wealth of data that will soon arrive. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, new request of mission on Jupiter, and then the bouncy castle's ready to go. So we'll check this real quick. What do we have? Okay, Comet Impact, Polar Orbiter, Jovian Moon Survey. Yeah, so in addition to the milestone missions, the ones like the main ones, every so often a request mission will pop up, and these are extra opportunities to get support and science and whatnot, and on occasion, money. I'm just gonna do a quick check here, make sure I'm not missing anything lucrative, either scientifically or financially. Oh yeah, we did skip past the grand tour. That's where you take a probe and you send all the way out. Go past Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto. Which sounds cool, because it is, but also takes 153 months. It's like 15 years. And it's tying up one of your few mission slots the whole time. So, you really gotta want to do that. Okay. That's all fine. Yeah, I think we're gonna save our money. What is that? Okay, Neptune. Yeah, survey the Neptune's moons. Yeah, we're kind of focusing on getting the job done like here in Mars. Like yeah, on Earth, Moon, Mars. So here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, so we have our lost orbital habitat. Then we will. Was that? Okay, no humans involved. Good. Yeah. So we launch that. If all goes well, we get the money, and then we can use that to build a rocket for our ground hab. Maybe. Or we will use it to build it. We just won't use it this month. Right. Here's our desert-based launch facility. But despite being based in the desert, it rains a not insignificant amount of the time. Okay, so when you launch, you got this here. So it says the launch reliability is basically the chance that something good is going to happen. And we've maxed it out. We have 99% launch reliability. But the game insists that there always be a 1% chance of catastrophic failure. And yes, we have rolled that crit fail before. Multiple times. Okay, very good. And so you see you see what the random number generator has for you there. And so when you launch your booster and your upper stage will gain experience, but they only have 5 levels. Yeah, it didn't blow. Honestly, at this point, as long as it doesn't blow up or doesn't do anything that cripples the mission, I'll call it a win. Right. So you also now after that you have this little mini game where you have a certain number of turns with a number of commands per turn. You have to generate resources and occasionally meet some conditions, and then you can well then you advance to the next. You succeed in the mission if you do this. If you do this down here, you get a percentage bonus to anything, to money, science, support, etc. And so you're spending inputs, you're getting outputs, you're trading back and forth. Right, yeah, so we only have 2 turns. Yeah, this is a little short one. Usually you have like 3 turns or more. So 2 turns, 4 commands per. And then our little satellite here is gonna like drift a little bit this way and that. So we need to make sure it stays in that green area. All right. So our main requirement is we need 20 comms. We got communications, we got data, and we got navigation. Oh, and that's our power. That's how much battery power we have. We had 97%. Works the same as the launch. If it lands in the blue, nothing happens. Lands in the green, you get a little extra bonus. Lands in the red, you fail the action, so you either it makes the input more expensive, you get less output, or you can use one of your power to resist the error, and get everything you expect. Okay, so we need a lot of comms. How do we get those? Well, looks like the main way is to spend. We can spend 1 data and 1 nav. We get 4 of them. But that means we need to get data and nav, and we're not starting with any of those. So let's do a little bit of that, some of that, and we'll spend those to get that. Just do it again? Just do it again. Now, you got to remember, well, yeah, let's see where the drift takes us. Yeah, we'll just cash those in. Right, so next turn, we're going to need 11 if we want the 25 bonus reward. Otherwise, we can just meet the regular objective and everything will be fine. And so now we're going to do that 97% roll for each and every command. Okay, and then the drift did not move at all, which is rude. So first thing we need to move the drift needle into the prescribed area, and this is the only command that can do that. So do it right away. Then we need to generate at least 4 comms so we can meet the basic objective. But we can do that like so, 1 and 2. Yeah, now if we don't, so we're going to be 6 comms short of, yeah, we're gonna be, 6 columns short of actually getting the bonus. That's fine. At this point, I just want to make sure everything is ship shape and Bristol standard. So we'll not worry about it. There. Right. So we need 10 to be successful. We got 15. If we got 20, we got a 25% bonus, but it's not going to happen. And it's 20 past 2 in the morning, so I'm entirely too tired to min-max. Right, so we achieve Earth orbit. Now we actually have to deploy the satellite. And some missions, they're 1 phase. This one's 2. I think we've like the landing humans on the moon. That took 5 as a particularly involved one. How did you get 20? I don't know. It does sometimes feel like you're set up to where the bonus objectives are almost impossible. And yet you can sweat over each and every bit. You can min-max it. And I have, and I will in the future. But for now, I think I want to get this done and get that money in our bank account. Right, so easier this time. We need 4 comms and 12 data. But we also have no tolerance for drift. It has to be right there on the nose, like true north. But the commands that get us more of the resources we need, well, they all move the needle. So we have to it's all a gamble. You know, it's all everything's a trade-off. Okay, so we start. We're gonna have 3 and 3. We need 4 and 12 if you want any bonus. So how would we do that next turn? Well, we have 3 nav we can cash in. We need to move the needle to the right once. We can do that with a few different things. So that's fine. Yeah. And we have power to spare. Yeah, well, I think we'll be okay. At the very least, we'll meet the objective that we need to. We have plenty of commands that can get us data. It's just can we get everything done and get our drift in order? Okay. Yeah, because the one way the way you can fail by not meeting these objectives, you can also fail if you finish the last turn and you don't your drift is not in the prescribed area. So we got 4 turns. How would we get 9 data? Because that's 3 commands. Well, we could do that, that, and that. Problem is, we also need. Well, the needle's got to stay there, and we need 4 columns. We can get 4 columns, but it's gonna take us off of that, and it's gonna move the needle to the left, so we're gonna lose. Now, is there another way to go about that? Possibly. But the question is, well, okay, we need a minimum of 2. No, okay, that's not gonna work. No, because all the ways to get the columns we would need move the needle in a direction we don't want to go. Now, say we do that, and then a little bit of that, and we get some. Actually, no, we don't do that. We do that, and then we pull it back. Nope, not like that. Okay, no, you see, so anything that pulls it back spends data, and we don't want to spend data. So it can get very fiddly. Okay, yeah, there's no. Okay, we just first thing we need to do is sort out the drift. So we can spend. No, we're not going to spend all of our comms because to get more, we're going to need to do things that move the needle, and we don't want to do that. So instead, we're going to do that. There, so the needle is fine. Now our concern is, yeah, we can spend all that nav, and we have all the data we need, but we're 2 comms short. But as I say, at this hour, I'm not bothered. I just want to finish this and go to bed. Also, apologies for the flashbang there. Sometimes the game does that with, like, no warning. But there you go. That's the a basic mission. Yeah, no extra bonuses, but we got the job done. We're already at max relations with Europe, and most importantly, we got our money. So now we can take another look, see if we can pay for what we need here. So the Long March 9A, that exactly meets what we need. Now, yeah, that is way, yeah, so our Long March 9A, much more reliable than the N1. But on its own, it can't do it. We need to, okay, we don't even have the research for the supplementary boosters. Okay, well, and the other option is we just do that. But that's 78% launch reliability, and I'm not into that. But there are ways to deal with that. For example, there are some upgrades we can install. Like we could put in some reinforced tank walls, get a little bit launch reliability there. The other thing is you can also do training before missions on launch reliability, payload reliability, support science, whatever you want to focus on, and get the maximum bonus. The other thing we can do is we also have contractors. Now you don't normally have this many. You start off with 2, and then you do a bit of research, you get 2 more. But all the ones in the middle are coming because we have they're from our allies. We're allied with NASA and ESA and now JAXA, so we have access to their contractors. Most importantly, we have access to Astronautica, where if we're willing to wait an extra few months, they're willing to shave off a whole lot of money. And frankly, I'm here for it. Now, here's the thing, though. If we do that, if we go the affordable route, we're not going to be able to. Yeah, we're going to have to choose train payload reliability or train launch reliability. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to invest in the payload reliability. It's going to get expensive, but we have the money now. And I'm going to go to Messier Aerospace, and they're going to boost our launch reliability by 13%. Yeah, Chungside will do 6%, but yeah, Messier has a bigger effect. Now, it's going to take 15 months to build, but that's okay. Time we have, money we do not. So, it's going to cost 3.18 million dollars. We'll also have 91% launch reliability. That's acceptable. And so when it gets done, we're going to train the payload reliability because it's a Mars prep mission. We absolutely, positively need it to succeed. So take a year and 3 months. It'll be done in January, 1999, and we are once again not completely broke, but mostly broke. I'm going to advance by 1 month. There we go. That's a problem for, yes, TX, it is very much a problem for Future Troop, because it's 2:30 in the morning, and I like to go to bed. So we'll drop a fresh save here. Yeah, so that was our 12th stream of this, and we are very close to the end game. You can see right there. We've researched all the Mars prep missions. We just need to do that one less bit of payload, and then it's 1, 2, 3 more missions, 1, 2, 3 more payloads, and we're there. We're done. But yeah, we're gonna leave it there. Thanks everyone for hanging out. TX, appreciate you being here. And also Bash, thank you very much for the raid and for the lurk after that. Sarah, Marco, and Luigi, appreciate y'all. Oh, and Zert and Ruak, yeah. Well, I was wondering if you were lurking. But yeah, appreciate y'all. Oh, and Goofy, I think who was decamped to go do her dinner. But yeah, appreciate y'all. And we'll be back here tomorrow with more of this. I don't. Well, depends on if we can keep the money and the science rolling in. We can probably finish it pretty soon. Maybe not this weekend, maybe next weekend, but soon. And then I'll have to start looking into our options for some spooky season games. But thank y'all. Before we finish up here, though, we'll do what we always do and see if we can find someone to raid. Let's see who's out there. We got, see, Maddie's doing Arc. Sycovantix is doing something called Scarf. I'm not familiar with that. Yeah, oh, here we go. I see Voxy's on playing Hollow Knight. Make sure she's going to be on for a while. Want to make sure you don't raid folks who are about to sign out. That is awkward. Okay. But no, yeah, she's just a half hour in. Awesome. Okay. So yeah, folks, if you could please. Oh, Stick Advantage is going to end too. Okay, well there we go. That reinforces my decision to. Okay, yeah. I see what you're talking about there. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Voxy. If you can't please, yeah, Voxy Core. If you can't please join the raid, show Voxy some love. Awesome Scottish variety streamer, currently playing her first full blind playthrough of Hollow Knight, an outstanding game. You can please show Foxy some love, and I say we'll be back tomorrow with more of this. But again, hope you all have a great rest of your day. We'll see you next time, and bye for now.